Okay. 3 to 1 mark. 3 to 1 mark. 3 to 1 mark. Yeah, I'm not using that skin, man. This is terrible. Oh my god. Another spy mission. These fucking sorties are full of spy missions, man. Every day a new spy mission. A spy mission here, a spy mission there. Holy shit, man. Give it the rest of the spy missions and the sorties every time. Ah, my mouse!
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. The enemy is broken. Well done. Now get to extraction. Another job well executed.
Ba-da. Why? Honestly. Why you like this? A sight a Wukong and an Ember walk into a Kuva fortress. And they start hacking. There's a joke in there somewhere.
Your mission is to break into enemy data vaults and steal any intelligence files.
Well, and Ash as well. Fuck you, Tony! Who's Tony? What did Tony do? Why Tony?
Stay focused. There's a heavy unit approaching. Tenno, be on the lookout for increased security measures. The enemy would rather destroy their data than let it get into our hands.
Oh, this one?
The console is nearby. If you trigger the alarms now, the enemy will start destroying data. Extracted. They won't even know it's gone.
What are you guys doing?
There's a heavy unit approaching. Marines inbound. Excellent work.
What took you this long in the first place, motherfucker, if you're gonna this fucking lazy, honestly, in getting here in the first place? Of course it's a fucking Wukong! Is somebody... What's with the random stutters in the game? I don't understand. Both of you... Did both of you just follow me and wait for me to do the thing and then you went inside and got it? What's the point of that? What did you accomplish? And where's Midnight? Briars is a briar. Where's Midnight? Oh my god, why do I keep on losing my pet? I don't understand. What's with the stutters every few seconds?
Another
2
job
days
well
a day.
executed.
Like I took my time with B, I don't know what those guys were doing. Somebody already completed A and they didn't go to C. They waited for me to hack the things and then they went to C. Some people deserve to be clutched out of the jaws of victory, huh? Back to the Ogress. This disaster of a weapon. Yeah, hold on. Yeah, hold on. I'm gonna test out the weapon in just a second, man. Let me just... Sui, are you ashamed? Let me just... Tick Lucario. Oh my god, typical furries with their Pokemons, man.
Keep the enemy busy while a fellow Tenno operative raids the ship for supplies. Ready? Trigger the alarm. They have just shut down all systems. I'm sending life support capsules your way.
I am detecting a synthesis target. Use the synthesis scanner to track the creature.
Did I see yesterday's video? From that guy about the Kuva Weapons. No, I didn't. Did they mention the Tsar being bad? Or were they doing the entire thing, don't worry, they will fix it one day?
Life support incoming.
What planet am I on? Ceres.
Activating it will buy you more time. Tenno, prepare for life support. Additional life support has arrived.
Did somebody already invade the Greener's bedroom? Yeah, I know, Midnight, I know. The ogre seems good. Has a lot of ammo. I don't know, maybe? I'm really not into the ogres at all. It feels off. There's something wrong about it. It feels off. There's always a little thought in my head that is like, this weapon can be better. No, it is where it dropped the Orkin cells. No, I don't perform judo.
No, do not damage it further. Use the synthesis device. Disappointing.
How? It took me forever to kill him and I was like, why am I not stacking anything on top of him? Why are you so stupid, old man? It takes you 25 years to like reply back to me that that thing doesn't need to get killed? Old man, seriously, old man. Like, come on.
Support has been replenished.
You can't even blame that on me, man. He didn't even try over there. He definitely didn't try. Okay, fine, scan this, whatever it is. Up to today I never understood what this is. I guess because I don't keep myself updated with everything about Warframe. Yeah, really, fighter barely met. Thank you, homie, for the exit. Zero drip. Wow! Wow! First just using the N-word casually. Wow, okay. I think that guy just got a report by the other person. Who are they insulting? What's zero drip? The Zaku? The Zaku is zero drip.
Go to extraction.
There's a joke in there somewhere concerning the color combination and what Lucario said. Do you think right now the Lucario is panicking? Arthur, typical Brits using the N-word.
You're done.
Yeah, you're right, we aren't done. I mean, that guy's account is done. Okay, no. I'm not trying that. That's what Warframe does, okay? Hey! Bye! Is it? Okay, it went away, okay. Oh boy, oh boy. You never know who's streaming and might see whatever you're saying. Okay, Jesus Christ, let's get out of here, man. Nora is ending in 13 days, cool. Whatever you say, D, whatever you say, okay. Actually, no. Is there a calm one? Well, all of them are calm, so let's go there. Also, is borrowed today or tomorrow? I forgot, but whatever. So, yeah. Okay. Anyway, so the Ogress, I didn't max it out, but I did not pass and then threw it away because I didn't think too much of it. So let's see. Anyways, Ogress gets built around like this. Primary Merciless, of course, you don't have any other options. Am I recording? Yes, I am. You don't have any other options. You can always go Primary Crux if you want. Also Midnight, once again. If we go with the enemies, simulate the enemies, the extra bunch of enemies that I did last time. Primary Crux triggers. It's good. It is. Technically, you're getting like an extra shot on each one, and once it has tackled the damage. But wait, do you... No, I don't think you do. If I do this... Yeah, no, it doesn't. I thought maybe Napalm would trigger that effect. But, yeah. If you're good with headshots, you can use that. Vigilante Surprise. Supplies is a core mod. You can go primary deadhead if you're good at headshots with a rocket launcher. Otherwise, you're stuck with this once again. This is pretty much how you build it. So anyways, let's remove and start from the start. It's a rocket launcher. I got lucky with the heat. It has... The fire rate is decent for what it is. Yeah, multi-shot. And it's a semi, actually. For some reason, it's a semi. I have no idea why. As far as the stats go, it's not even a crit weapon. It's very hard to get this weapon to crit. It's mostly a status. And unfortunately, the base damage multiplier on the crit, even if you get it, it's only 2. It's a status weapon. It's very weird because the main damage here is status. And it's impact, like the dark missile shot. The rated attack is actually slash. For some reason. I honestly have no idea why. And of course you have heat. By the way, slash isn't any much more than blast. And of course there's the entire strangling of the status going on. Fall of its 80, about 10% better than the Brahma. So, I mean, we're gonna basic mod it first. Serration. With multi-shot, it's here. Is there anything else you could put in? Actually, we can look like this for a second. So, here's the thing about the weapon. These are the basic mods I put in. Yada yada yada. Tough units a little bit here and there. Thank you for all the energy. Now, the damage is very subpar. It's definitely very subpar. It's not great at all. It's already struggling against that enemy. Of course, these enemies are strong against heat. That's a whole different story. But even overguarded Eximus units are very hard to punch through. And yeah, this is the base of the weapon, how it does. So, if we decide to go with viral, where is viral? Because again, it's status weapon. I feel like this one is wasted on the weapon. I don't know if this is good enough to sustain it, but you know, that's always an option. If we go viral, at the very least, you're doing more damage. Like, that's not even a question. Of course, once you trigger your... which isn't happening. Your slash, it's at least something. And hit is at least doing damage. If we go back here... what is it? Napalm. Napalm Watch. Night Watch Napalm. Now, this mod, from what I understood, it basically leaves behind... I don't know why the effect is not like that, like it is behind Viral. But it leaves just a very hard to see particle effect. I guess for performance reason, which burns the enemy over time. And it also adds to the stacks of fire, so that is good. At least you're building into the stacks. The thing is, if you remove Viral, and we just leave the stacks, by the way, should I add the heat here? I don't know if I should add the heat. But the thing is, this thing over here apparently takes a portion of the heat damage here. Or should I say, this is amping it. So this is a weapon that you focus on heat only. You don't really have too many options. So if we stack over heat... Can't put that one in, fantastic. We stack all the heat elements. And we go back in. It's respectable, you could say. You know, once you start building up the inheritance and the stacks over it, yeah, it's doing a lot more damage. is definitely increasing, but once you reach this part, because again, at least heat does delete overguard in a timely fashion, but once you start reaching this part, it's very hard to justify the weapon's upfront damage, like what he's trying to do. We can amp it up here. Roar does so much for it. If I don't sound organized with this weapon, it's because honestly, this weapon is very confusing for me for one simple reason. A lot of people say the ammo nerfs that hit all the explosive weapons didn't hit this weapon too hard. And if you want to ramp up, you can do that. And because it has the ammo, you can ramp up more efficiently. You can at least do that. The thing is... God, how do I explain this? If we go back to Bible. Again, so status, so I'm just gonna stick all the status mod in. Heat. Not Elijah. Heat at the very least like this. By the way, how much ammo do you give? Do you give 4? Yes, you do. I mean, maybe you wanna keep this, I don't know. Firestorm, not even a question. We can put in semi-cannonade for a large amount of bonus damage, since that's what we're amping up. At least it's 20k, which is decent. It's without roar rating. It's... It's this. What just... Wish him he strung me down every time. It's like... I honestly... I also don't know what to say about the weapon. Can I be honest? I literally don't know what I could say about the weapon. It's an explosive weapon, it's fine, I guess. But... First of all, people say it doesn't have an ammo problem. It still does. And considering how much more ammo you need to dump up front, and by the way, I'm picking up ammo so far, so you know, that's a whole different story. Like... You need to go viral once again, I think? Like, I mean, over there, what did the tracks take? Direct shot. The tracks reached half of its HP. I punched into the overguard, I did about half HP damage. Again, unfortunately, this is wasted because the punch through doesn't work on it, it's an explosive weapon. So we go back into viral. I mean, it's high enough that you can make the argument that you can put this here. It's still 103, it's decent. You could make that argument, I don't know if you want to though. So, let's go back to the tracks. It was that guy over there. Let's try again. I mean, at least I killed him. Although, at the same time, I was dumping the ammo this time to stack it faster, so that was kind of an unfair test to do. So let's try this without the viral this time. No, viral is what does it. Yeah. So if we go back to viral and we increase the thing, viral here. Again, like, you can only build this weapon one way. It's honestly not that interesting. Again, because of the massive amount of overguard punch synergy in the first place. And hey, at least like this, they die. So there is that. If we go here. I don't know if you want to put this in. You can try this, I guess. Yeah, this will save up the space, but whatever for now. Would you want another status here? I'm not sure. Maybe another status would be better. I think I just picked up more ammo. It's the same, you either get more for damage or you get more status. They seem to be very similar. But I think you want preferably status more than anything. Yeah, you want... No, not this one. It seems you want this. Over here... Internal bleeding, unfortunately, I don't know if internal bleeding is valid. Because you already have slash here, you could weigh your... Like, I'm very surprised that slash is not triggering. Yeah, slash, I mean, it's 5%. It's nothing, don't get me wrong, but... I'm very surprised it's not... It's not working? Should I put you instead? Let's see if this is better. I mean, it's not better. I mean, you know, maybe on napalm it's better. No, it isn't. It didn't better on that. Yeah, this punch is being... Yeah, the base damage is better. Where is it? This one. Okay, wait, I don't have this on. What was... How are they taking damage over time, then? Oh, did I exchange it for something worse? What did I place? Oh, I'm starved of slots. Oh, wait, never mind. I made a huge mistake here. Okay. Not a single instance of slash, huh? Give or take, like, yeah, I got about 8 stacks. I killed about 9 enemies so far. Thanks to that. Let's go back in. Put serration. Or like literally anything else. Maybe the actual cold mod here could do it better, I don't know. But we're about to find out. If I dump all my ammo. Yeah, I got 3 out of 8. Well, actually, I got 4. So napalm is about 50% more efficient. Napalm here is about 50% more efficient in that case. Try the cold mod maybe. Just barely enough space, so let's see it. Glad that I got my viral stacks. I actually missed. How am I missing those? I completely lost those 2 missiles. I don't know how it went through them, but it did. That was a choice, I guess. But mind you, the weird amount of ammo that you have that you need to reload out of it is honestly very strange. No. I mean, I got definitely more kills out of that. But napalm, at least it's doing a lot more work. So napalm is not an option. You need to go with this. Is there a better mod to replace napalm? Maybe if I go here into Serration, we're about to see. I mean, I don't think it's going to be any better. In fact, I think it's going to be worse. By the way, where's my vigilante mods? Here. About the same? This time both of you transfer into ghosts. So let's go back into heat. Actually, no, because I wanted to try heat here. So 2 ghosts in the backside, that's what she said. And about 10 enemies died. Can that body get out of the way? Did it temper the results? Oh my god, sorry, I made gas. Oh my god, I was like, well, why did I lose so much damage out of that? Okay, there. Okay, they did transform. Okay, that was definitely more damage, more guys transformed to ghosts, and I got a full stack of 11 kills. Sorry, 12. So heat is better over here. Again, if we go... I mean, I only have heat to go, right? Focusing only on damage and heat is not gonna make it. Oh yeah, because I also lower my status by a lot. In that case, let me try bring up the status. What could I put here? No, status damage is rubbish, honestly. God, I wish there was another decent status mod. Yeah, but you lose so much out of it, out of those two statuses. Yeah, not even a question. The viral implication of every sort of damage, honestly, it's like so important. That is 50% performance on the Ogress. So viral. Maybe this instead? I mean, it's 103, we can say that like more damage is better. We can check that. Well, there goes a headshot. It was definitely worse. You need to stack your damage, you need to stack your status. Yeah. I mean, you also need to build, like, yeah, this is the one case where, like, going full status mods is what you need to do. This is it. I honestly don't know if there's any other way to build this weapon. This is as close as it comes. This, of course, you need. I mean, the fire trigger is honestly not that important. Also, it helps with recoil. Is there literally nothing else you can use? No. There isn't. Again, there's some argument to be made that maybe... Because here's the thing, as far as I know, if we... Where is it? If we just take the weapon naked into this and just apply napalm, watch. We're going to push that inflicting damage over I don't think it like procs the statuses, right? Yeah. It doesn't transfer over the statuses, it's clearly taking the heat mechanic. Now, is this weapon good or not? It's fine. It is fine. I don't know why I'm just not into it. I think it's because it's a case of... I'm really not into a weapon because it's a case of like, it's very weird, you know, you have 7 shots. Technically it's 10. But you need to like, on average, spend double the shots. Unless you want to wait for the enemy to die. On average, you're gonna spend 2 shots, which makes it technically a 5-shotter weapon. But also I think what really gets me is with the reload and everything. Like, the reload is fine, it's not that bad, but the weird, you can dump your ammo immediately, and then you have the reload that is longer than the ammo output, or like intake, whatever you want to call it. Followed by it being a 3-shotter, which means technically it's 10 ammo overall. It has the performance of a 5-shotter, unless you want to wait for the enemy to die. But the killing, the death, you know, the killing potential is like... Also, I don't know why it doesn't show the fire on the ground. Is it based on the graphics? Because I remember back in the day it used to show on the ground, right? Or am I stupid? Let's go particle system high? Ludicrous? Because it used to show on the ground. Unless they removed it, like 7 years ago, this was an effect on the ground. Well, not this. I don't know what the fuck this is doing. Yeah, I'm not sure. But anyway, I mean... I guess I need to pay attention to, like, the very faint light? I guess that's my only option? Go back to particle. Unfortunately, I need to keep it on medium, but you know, so I can see my things, because right now... it wasn't doing this previously, what the... Did I not yeah, medium. Oh, sorry, particle quality. Yeah, quality system. Okay. No, wait. Oh, is that why sometimes I set it to low and whatever it doesn't change? Because... Wait, what happens if I keep both of them on high? No, wait, hold on. But what's the difference between both particles? I don't understand. I thought the one of them increases the amount, the other one decreases... Hold on, hold on, let's discover something new. Particle system quality, the amount of particles that can be seen when casting abilities. Yeah. Determines the quality of GPU particles. Yeah. If I put this on medium, then I can see it, right? What are those things in the air? No, this is too much detail. I can't see anything then. Did I set it on low? Okay. Are you sure I didn't break anything right now? Okay, both of them medium? Will it, like, do the entire thing, or...? Okay, so apparently if you change the graphical options while trying out this weapon, you're gonna break the graphical options, and the game is like, well, technically this is medium, even though it isn't. Let's set them both to low. Okay, man, this game honestly sometimes... Okay. Okay, I swear I kept the particles on high on the GPU, and like the other one, the amount that you spawn, I put it on medium so I can see what I'm shooting at occasionally once every 10 years. But, anyways, that weird reload thing, you know, where you have like 7 shots, it's 10, I understand that, but you reload twice and then there's one left over that you reload and then you run out, which like throws off my tempo. Maybe there's a better way to improve it, I don't know. But this is the weapon. This is pretty much the weapon. And it's very weird and unfortunate that in order to get 50% of the weapon's performance back, you basically need this. Without this, the weapon is really, really bad. And the problem is, the first time I used the Ogress, I didn't like it. I thought it was a very, very bad weapon. It was one of the worst weapons for me, because I didn't understand where the damage is supposed to be coming from, what the statuses are gonna do, nothing. Everything that you see, it comes down to fire, the heat element, in order to do this. This entire thing. Because, again, it's not the damage on this weapon, or should I say the napalm launch that is doing the damage, it's the stacks of heat that are increasing. And because it, you know, this entire dot elements scale very well with roar. Like, it's not even a question. Like, it's already doing so much more with roar. Now the thing is, I don't know if I want to explain this right now. I'm gonna explain it later. But this is it. Honestly, nothing to see. The same as the Tone Core. Blah blah blah. It has ammo issues though. Well, yeah, let's go in the mission, I guess. I mean, there isn't much to say, you know, this is the weapon, except you need the napalm, and it's the Ogress. If you know the Ogress, you know the Ogress. If you don't know the Ogress, it's still the Ogress. Nothing changes. Void Cascade? No, there's a Void Flood only. Fuck me. Midnight. What do I want to do right now? What was I trying to do? I already forgot, man. Maybe ammo drum is better. How much am I to get out of this? 13? No. Just know to do something. Oh, right, my relics. Oh, nothing refined? Okay, let's go inside the Void Flood. Why not? I mean, I think it's gonna do fine, but honestly, I don't feel like talking about this weapon, you know? There's really nothing interesting about it.
The reactant is working on your relic. Find more.
Alright, where the orb thing is. By all means, heal up all the stacks of damage I did.
You may notice combat conditions worsening.
Can you die? Thank you.
Rupture sealed. On to the next.
Are you seriously healing every stack I just made? Oof, man. Oof, this overguard. Oof, this overguard with this dot. Okay, this is doing a lot worse than I thought it would be doing.
That's it. You opened the relic.
Was that guy dead or alive?
We'll take a look inside.
Oof, man, the ramp up took a while.
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful. Interesting. They can be destroyed. Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
It is what it is. It's a weapon with a tramizzini, with a fulmin tramizzini. I tramizzini. Yeah, let's keep on going. I don't feel like talking. No, actually, I don't for some reason. I don't know why. It's an explosive weapon. And why do I have gas? Oh, right, that we have a sight in the team, right? Yeah. It's... there's something off about the weapon that I think I'm gonna pick up as I keep on playing more right now. I think I'm understanding why I don't like it, but... Oh, I have infinite ammo. No, I ran out of infinite ammo. Kid, please! Oh my god, right, I need to hit the stalker. The stalker is definitely enjoying this, I'll say that much. Because, you know, they have a limit of 4 stacks on them. And the weapon doesn't have the upfront damage for that, so, you know, that's always nice, I guess. You see, they gave the stalkers a chance to fight back against the ogres. This powerhouse of a weapon clearly needed that nerf, right? Yeah, there are plenty of difficulties to report. Cool. I guess this is what I don't like about the weapon. This is how it's meant to be played. If you don't one-shot a unit and you don't have your stacks up, which, you know, it's a rocket launcher, so of course you can very easily AoE and get your stacks around. AoE! I can't believe I can English sometimes. But this is... Oh my god, that guy took like 2 or 3 shots and I still need to wait for it to stack out. And of course this is here. Oh, see, it's beautiful when you can do this. It's not like literally an assault rifle can do that now, can it? Yeah, I know, Nana to you too. You see, I'm not blowing up the enemies while piloting by them. I'm not doing a drive-by. I need to wait and watch my enemies bleed first. And if the enemy is just running away from you, you need like 3 shots in some cases. That's your entire magazine.
But if you can't, I have marked.
By the way, yeah, we all got reactant. It's fine. It's fine as weapons go. It's just the problem is... Are we going? Okay, cool. It's just fine. It's... Please tell me that's not the host, man. Please, I beg you. Of course it's the... Oh my god. Let's go, man, let's go. Listen, I learned my lesson. See, the trap memories are gonna get... What is this green icon that just appears randomly sometimes? Let me die, I'm glitch, I glitch, I'm dead. I'm gonna show more? Yeah, I'm gonna keep on showing more, a little bit more.
It is done, Tenno.
I'm definitely gonna be showing more. Like, this is not good enough, you know? Like early on, like... Because you go on a simple mission, or even in a test area, it's very easy to be like, the Ogress is fine. You need to actually go on a mission like this, and really see the shortcomings of the Ogress. Because... I think I'm picking up why I think I'm picking up exactly why I don't like it, like exactly because there's something about the Ogress I don't like. there's a weird pendulum effect, like, you know, the pendulum gameplay design of it, that I'm just not understanding, or should I say I'm not liking. It's personal choice, I think that is like objectively personal choice, but there's just something about the Ogress I can't put my hand on, or my finger, and like it.
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that
I don't know if it's a necessity. Of course there's a mag. Oh my god, everybody and their fucking waifus nowadays. Maybe it's because the roar is like a necessity. Like it feels so brutally necessary compared to any other weapon. Most weapons, you know, the roar. The roar is something you put in for quality of life. With the Ogress, it feels like you need the roar. I know someone out there is most likely going to make a build and be like, you don't need to use roar, that's overrated. But the thing is, I just started the Void Flood right now. I already started. And I already am using roar. Not to one-shot the enemies, but to slowly kill them on the spot. Not only that, but enemies tend to move around. They don't stand still. And with something like the Stalker, even if you can build up your heat stacks, which is fine, at the very least you can shoot them and, you know, have damage over time, even though it's not a lot, because it's only 30% of the base damage that you're doing. I think it's something like that. I don't know if it's supposed to be better than this, but that's what it feels like.
Oh look, you sealed a rupture. Not bad.
This weapon does excellent against big units.
The angels have torn open another
Like that.
rupture. Fill it
That,
with
you know, they can
Vitablast
barely
before
run
this
around,
whole
they can
shit
barely
goes
move.
topsy-turvy.
Assuming the Ember is going to ruin my day, of course, that's a whole different story. Don't finish the Void Flood because the team doesn't have 10 stacks of the entire thing. Okay. At least the reload rate is fast. Okay, we all got 10. Good. I don't know how this works with Mag's thing. Does it work? Just be clear, that's not the slash, right? Unless the slash triggers and it's really, really good. Oof, oof, we started with these guys.
One of those things is approaching. Do be careful.
My operator has their own horror game.
Interesting. They can be destroyed. I have opened an escape lift for you. Use it when you need it.
That damage over time just really gets me. Please don't tell me you're extracting. Dude, I swear I'm gonna shit down your neck. Nobody's using a Lekka frame. Lola Mar Ruffle. Looks on you buddies. Don't tell me you're leaving, man. Please. Is today we're gonna quit like 10 minutes after day? What's with all the radiance? Are you guys insane? 2 radiance maximum in a pub, guys? How does it work with mag? Oh, it just travels towards the enemy, that's it. Is a kid chasing you? Are you... All my work gone down the drain thanks to one corrupted ancient, also because I don't have the slash to absolutely delete him on the spot. I need to rely on hit stacks, and my hit stacks don't seem to be able to fight that overguard generation. The corpus eye hole nightmare. Midnight, did you really need to kill that guy before I even did anything, honestly?
That rupture. Just as I knew it would.
Yeah, don't seal ruptures until we get the entire thing. Why do you keep on doing this to me? Not even a question, man. I did absolutely nothing there against the Stalker. Not even on a dark hit. I definitely was not doing any damage to that. Please. Thank you. Oof, man. Oof, these 2 shots that I need to take on the enemy.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
Yeah, but he has 10. Somebody doesn't have 10. Don't do it. Don't do it. Somebody doesn't have 10. George! Oh, they do have 10. Maybe before they seal ruptures too quickly. Why Void Flood? Well, ask Dio why they don't have anything half the time available for the Omnias. What the fuck do I know? We're lucky there's anything Void related right now online.
Saturation causing further complications.
How's the damage on you guys? Well, it doesn't matter, because by the time my heat works, my team is already deleting them. This is the type of weapon you use when you play solo and not with a team, because the team is gonna completely outscale this weapon massively. An assault rifle is better than the Ogress in the team. All the new content beyond Whisper will be Omnia. Eventually Omnia will just have its own section. I hope it does. What? Was the host? The host was... Are you... I know the weapon is bad, but it's not that bad that you want to quit immediately. What's going on with people? What are they doing? Is it won't support relics? Requiem relics? No, it won't, because I'm pretty sure many people get pissed off if they're popping all the rare stuff and somebody's just popping random Requiems with them. Okay, can I get for more like 10 minutes of this, please? What is going on? Why are people joining this mission if they're not gonna do anything? I don't understand. But wait, how far can I go with the non... Okay, all the way to 15 basically. No, all the way over here. Okay, cool beans. Okay, as long as it'll go over 10, okay. Please, can we go for longer than 10 minutes? I know that's a novel concept, but please, I beg you, oh my god. The way 99 is doing Broken Relics is better.
For more Vitaplast,
get the mods for your bounties. Oh, that's the plan?
Vitaplast and bring it to the ruptures.
You're near a fissure.
Am I? Don't poop. Don't pooper, the person who dominates you by pooping all over you. That's somebody's fetish, must be German. But I'm sorry, did those enemies just recover all the HP damage I did?
Don't forget the reactant. You need more to open that relic.
Mom, honestly, I don't think complain about. Why not dying? What?
Rupture sealed. On to the next. The angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Vitaplast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
Oh, they have? Oh, good for them. What is this massive roll of RNG, whether I do damage or not? Oh, see, now it's a good weapon.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
See, all you have to do was double the damage on it, the base damage, so it can actually kill something. What is that thing floating around me? How are you not dying, man? I'm shooting right inside your ass.
Wow. Vitaplast sealed that rupture. Just as I knew it would.
I mean, you literally told us to do that. What are you surprised about? Are we still going with the infinite ammo? So it's a good weapon now. I have literally no idea what's going on.
That's a void angel. Make
Congratulations on the boy angel. Okay, that wasn't my damage.
Floods have a tendency to wash in
Those are not my damage states, man. I know my damage states. Those are not it.
Do be careful.
the angel is trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop.
Okay, what buff do I have that is absolutely destroying all the enemies?
You can't hurt it while those dimensions.
Dude, this takes too long on the toughies. Yeah, take your time. Please, don't be too fast now. Careful, you might break something. The ghost tripped over.
It can be destroyed. I have opened an escape lift for you. Use it.
Unless to change something, you imagine it'll have antivirus companies fighting against the Tenno-side?
Down, body and soul.
What antivirus companies are companies left in that world? Immediately, people rushing for that sweet, sweet mag prime system. They want a nice spine for their mags. Typical degenerates. Okay, please, can we go longer than 10 minutes? Holy shit! Don't pooper, you better join us! Thank you. Virus company is owned by Albi. Oh, so it was the inside job? He made the entire thing happen? Or should I say, try to quote-unquote fight it? So that he can invest in antivirus companies and then make a mint out of it in the future? Man, honestly, the stack's taking this long. He was trying to get the haulers. That was his motivation.
Now it'll stay hurt.
Had to do something while getting tortured by Wally. Good on Albie. Good for him. Oh no.
Rupture closed.
Are you killing the stalker or is the stalker okay, spawn? Oh no, who could it be? Who's the hero that's deleting the stalker immediately? I wonder what weapon they have. No, like literally, what do they have? We have the Gorgon, we have the Zik Magnet, and the Truman Show. If there is a... If there's a melee weapon that I don't know about, but I don't see any Magistar.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Something just changed. Any fighting difficulties to report?
I mean, fighting difficulties. Holy shit, even with double damage you still struggle with that unit? Yeah, any orbs? Other than these? I swear people are picking up orbs but they're not using them for some reason. Oh, I know. This is gonna help us a lot. All these corruptions.
You may notice combat conditions worsening.
I'm sorry, did the ghost just climb?
Can always do more. But if you can't, I have marked the extraction point.
Oh yeah, who's the host? I need to check that. The host is... oh, the crazy guy. I'm sure you don't have enough base damage to punch through the thing for the corpus? On one shot? Is it the Nova that's helping me do all this damage? I don't feel like this is still the normal damage of this gun. It was definitely a lot lower. Oh, I ran out of ammo. Tree primary. So cool. I mean, all this was me, honestly. I'm sure I'm out of ammo again? Yo, Warframe community, you promised me this was a good weapon that didn't have any ammo problems. What's this now? Lies! Careful, don't waste all those bullets anywhere now, okay? Yay, 10!
Well done, Tenno. Your relic is opened.
This was definitely a choice by whoever did that. These are all buffs I'm getting, right? From my team. Yeah, that guy took 3 shots, man. Also because they don't stop moving, like... it feels very hard to simply... yeah, I need to spend on average 2 shots. Because the thing is, any explosive weapon, no matter how weak, is gonna one-shot enemies once the stacks are up. And all that malarkey. Okay, see, that was good.
Is approaching critical levels. Critical levels can kill you. Shall I explain further?
Yes. Yo, endless waltz. Endless waltz? Like, literally, why'd you go over there to spawn the enemy over there?
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
The one thing you miss in 1999, Rusalka screaming at you. Okay. Oh my god. Please. Okay, this is the host. Are you going? Please tell me you're going. Oh my god, thank you. Holy shit. But you see, now the enemies are gonna be like so much weaker, and even the enemies that are strong against fire are not gonna have any problems. What the?
I'm so very sorry about
What
this.
the?
One of the fears the Void likes to manifest is childhood anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage
What the
Skitter.
fuck was
I call
that?
her Skitter Girl. She's a thief.
No, wait! No! Oh my god! Oh my god! No! 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 Fuck you, man! What do you guys do this to me every time?
A valuable lesson.
Armor strip on hand. Who the fuck is gonna armor strip a bunch of basic enemies that already fails the weapon? Can we... Why do people exist, honestly? Are you guys... Why are you guys even doing Void Flood if you're not gonna go for longer than like 15 minutes? I don't understand. What the fuck is going on here? Can we... Society was a failure. Scaldera, guys. What's Scaldera, guys? Let's go, let's go, let's start, man. Holy shit.
And use reactant to open relics.
Vitablast is everywhere except for where it should be. Grab some and
Where in
stuff
my
it your
ass?
rupture. Gather up nearby Vitablast and bring it to the ruptures.
Corrupted foes are dropping reactant. Use it to crack open a relic. Keep fighting. Look for more reactant.
The ones that have the weak spot in the back? Yeah, what about them? I think DE just refuses to fix those enemies. I mean, they have 90% damage reduction. Well, where do you think it's gonna come from? Of course. Oh my god, of course it's a fucking Necros now. What are you guys doing? Dragging all the enemies out here, man. Holy shit. Can we keep the enemies near the point?
Combat conditions worsening.
My ass is worsening. They nerfed him. Nerfed. You called it a nerf. Why is the glass so clean?
A relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
There's nothing inside. There's nothing inside. There's just hell inside.
Wow. Vitablast sealed that rupture. Just as I knew it would.
Yeah, just like you told us to do it, and then you're like surprised it's working.
Angels have torn open another rupture. Fill it with Vitablast before this whole shit goes topsy-turvy.
Waste time to parkour this. See, a 9% crit. Wow.
Oh look, you sealed a rupture.
Oh, look. I'm sorry that Rapture still hadn't spawned? Do we also have a Harrow that's buffing something up? Why can't we break the glass in Zarimon? Because... Because...
Void floods have a tendency to wash in terrible things. One of those things is approaching. Do be careful.
Okay, what's with all these usernames and people using the N-word today? What the fuck is going on?
Did you have a chance to ask it where it came from before you killed it? You
What?
can always do more.
What is going on
Marked
today?
extraction point.
And people say the internet isn't American-centric. See, one person wins the election, what happens? Everybody stops. Okay. Oh boy. Oh boy. Oh boy, wait, I forgot what the Necros' name was, the host. What's the host's name? No, not that one. What typical arrows? What's the host's name? The Muse. I'm gonna call you the Muse. I don't know if that's something that you know. And where's Mania? Why are you guys running off into space? I don't understand. Also, where's...
I'm so very sorry about this. One of the fears the Void likes to manifest is childhood anxiety. Meet the repressed fears of teenage doctor. I call her Skitter Girl.
Teenage Doctor? What?
Hey, Skitter Girl, stop. They're helping. More than I can say for you.
You don't know it was a Harrow until you put your glasses on. It's a Harrow. Unfortunately for everybody.
Void saturation causing further complications. Rupture sealed. On to the next.
You've collected enough reactants to open the way.
At least these guys have almost no HP. What's their HP, like 1 or something? A Harrow, rather Harrow than Necros. Is that classism in Warframe? Yeah, by all means, build up your stacks very, very nicely and slowly. Oh my god, this... Why are the enemies not shadow people anymore, like back in the day with Necros? They were just shadow people back in the day. Why did they change them into this? What graphical fidelity? What, too many particle effects are bad for the game on the iOS? Or the base PlayStation? Or the base Xbox? Or the Switch? No, you're literally not the target. I'm the hero! I'm the hero! That's my entire magazine, man! That is more than my magazine, man!
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
Can you die? Thank you. Graphical fidelity, Steve existed. What do you mean Steve existed? Still going? Yo, cool man! Yeah, let's go before I report your name! No! Don't start killing guys over there, man! His mere presence is... His mere presence updated the graphics. He did. Necros! What are you even using? What is TomTom using? Oh, the Strand Prime. Well, I guess that proves my point actually more than anything.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
What was Steve wearing at the start of the death short? I don't know, shorts? I don't know. I don't know. Close, close, close. Yo, let's talk about Kume. Okay. Okay, and... Or did fix her assist kill for challenge? Yeah. True, go ahead and try. Or maybe it's in the patch notes? I mean, I don't know where you'd find the patch notes for Warframe, but that's an option.
Use it when you need
Keep on going. Yeah. You really had to procure eczema skills at the last minute to save yourselves, motherfuckers. You gotta love the popcorn sound effect on the Ogress with that effect. Excuse you. Do I have depth perception issues or what? Why are windows so clean around here? Where is he? Like, literally, where is he, man? Dude, you're ridiculous. Dude, this guy is ridiculous. Well, I'm definitely not doing any damage with this weapon against any toughy units. I need to wait out for my thingy, for my heat procs to do any damage. That's a Necros unit, never mind. It's kind of funny, people complain about the ammo efficiency of this weapon. I mean, it does have ammo efficiency, but for a different reason. It's not because the ammo is actually low. The ammo is actually plenty compared to all the other weapons.
A dormant void agent. Now, it's not dormant anymore.
Why?
Should you need a break, self-extract at the marked location.
Zaku, why? Why? You came in like a wrecking ball, and you wrecked my life into pieces. That name honestly is getting to me. Yeah, this is not at all my damage.
Trying to retreat into the void so it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
I have no idea what the spear could be, but I popped it anyways thanks to a large area when you do the jump thingy.
Now to stay. Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
Ah, man. It's still... Are you following me? I guess technically you were following me at one point.
You've collected enough reactors to open the building.
I mean, it's not even remotely close to being as funny as the Tone Core when you get this power up. Yeah. I don't know. It's fine. You know what? It's fine. It's a fine weapon. It's a fine weapon. It's another explosive weapon. I just feel like the Tone Core is already doing this job. Plus the Tone Core has the upfront damage. You don't need to wait for the stacks. Because the problem is, if you're gonna wait for the stacks to trigger... I mean, I don't know. Because it is doing damage, but you know, every single Warframe like weapon does damage, especially with Roar. Roar really helps. Roar really helps. Roar definitely helps out a lot, even like just 30 or 60% does. Oh my god, the Necros, man. But a lot of enemies are still... They're still in a position where they require 2 shots. And even standing around and waiting for the things to pop on the enemy really doesn't work out too well. Basically, here's what's happening, ironically enough. Either I'm doing the upfront damage, and the napalm is cleaning up whatever enemies left on little amounts of health, which is highly efficient. Or you get an explosive weapon that does slash damage. And... who spawned? Oh, you're all stacked on top of each other. Again, that one viral stack on the Stalker does so much work for it, so that's good. Ironically enough, the 4 stacks on the Stalker is actually like the diminishing point of return for a lot of statuses, so... You know, you're essentially getting like a mass amount of boost of damage thanks to a viral stack. It's not bad at all. And because I'm not getting the heat stacks, it's honestly eating into the potential of the weapon. Hey, the Accelerator Barrel. Congratulations, homie. The thing is also Primed Firestorm. It honestly feels very necessary on this weapon. Unlike, for example, the Tone Core, the Brahma, where at the very least with the Brahma you get more damage. With the... Keep on going, yay, my people. Oh no, right, the host didn't choose. The host didn't choose. Is the host... Okay, the host chose. The thing is, Primed Firestorm it's not an option, I think, on this weapon, because I don't know if it expands the hit area. I think it does. But at the very least, the explosion, you know, it does something. Hold on, I'm very distracted right now. I mean, once you get to ramp up, that's fine. But then... What the... How is this not breaking? This took 3 shots? What the... Oh, because I don't have my stacks up. Yeah, again, it's all about the stacks. If you don't have the stacks, I mean, every single weapon is the same. If you don't have the stacks, of course you're gonna suffer. And somehow, up till now, I didn't build up any stacks. Why? What the... Also, a very interesting interaction. Apparently you can put out roar.
You've strayed from your squad and Skittergirl has taken notice. Watch your stuff.
Stuff like that happens, and the problem is... Oh man... The entire video of me editing this video is just gonna be me wanting to have a thought, and then it's like I stop saying it. Because I don't know how to feel about it. Because who am I kidding, you know, people are gonna like the Ogress, like it or not, they're gonna play with it, like it or not. And again, it's fine, you know, if normies or students or teachers or dads or engineers, you know, like normal people play with a weapon, I mean, that's fine. Don't take that away from yourself. Life is too short to care about anybody's opinion about stuff like that. Unless, you know, you waste your money on buying stupid stuff and then you anchor the new currency in such a way. Just saying, all those people that, you know, we're buying $2,000 graphic card and now even they can't afford $3,000 graphic cards. Who made it happen? You guys did. You guys anchored the prices. You guys had the financial footstep and now we're all paying for it. So I don't feel sorry to you guys.
That's it. You opened the relic.
I guess at worst I'm gonna start playing Stardew Valley. Or The Sims. You guys are the ones fucking yourself over every time. With the Stalker, again, God forbid this UI actually shows anything for more longer than 2 seconds. No damage on my behalf, like literally 0. I don't know why the Ogress is not punching through on the Stalker, because again, what's his name? The Brahma can punch through on the Stalker. With this weapon, I'm shooting like my entire 10 dump ammo and I'm not doing any damage, and the hit stacks are not building up. It's a very hit stack reliant weapon. And of course, as per usual, any weapon that gets their stacks up, you know, they're of course gonna do damage. That's not even a question. Also because this weapon doesn't really have any crits, so again, because crits are a large multiplier. What is it? Crits are a large multiplier on these damage mitigation enemies, damage reduction. So there's that. You know, there's an entire thing going on with the game. Yeah, my homies, they keep on going, yay. Are we reaching the upper levels? I mean, that enemy, like, jumped off the barrier. I don't know. I kept saying that, man. Because on average, even if you're stacking your napalm, you need to shoot on average 2 shots to stack your napalms. You know, 1 napalm is not gonna do it. You need to punch through the enemy, take out their defenses, And then you have the weak enemies that get one shot by, you know, if you sneeze at them. And then once all that is done, you have the tough enemies that you need to shoot twice in order to punch through them and for the napalm to stack faster. Otherwise, those guys are not gonna die. And then they're gonna run out of the area most of the time. Oh my god, just get up there. Because the reason I don't like the Ogress, I think. Again, it's doing fine as far as weapons go. It's doing fine. But it feels like I'm waiting around for the Ogress to work. Like over here, I shot 2 times. This is the average, and my pet is actually the one killing them. The Ogress also has staggers, so at least there's that. Which is very important on weapons like this. You do need the stagger mechanic. I wish more weapons had this, because it allows area control. Otherwise, these enemies would have shot me 10 times over and I'll be dead right now. So at least the Ogress has some utility. The problem is, it's very much a case of waiting around. Now, the irony here is, if you have a mag, I think mag would be like one of the best Warframes to use with this weapon. Unlike like some of the shotguns people recommend, wink wink. Because she can actually... Okay. Yeah, we're all shooting the same wrong target, huh? Because with mag, you can stack all the enemies on top of each other, get your stacks up immediately, and just keep on dragging them in. I think, what's his name? Nidus would be also a good choice. There are actually a lot of Warframes that are a very good choice to synergize with this weapon in a certain way. The problem is, the one Warframe that should be synergizing with this weapon, which is Ember, won't do it, and I'm gonna show later why. I mean, I found out about this yesterday and I lost my shit at it, and honestly, nobody can blame me. That was such a stupid decision by DE to remove that system. On average, these guys need 3 shots. Otherwise, they're gonna start moving, and good luck catching them in the drift. See, some Kuva boyos are here. And by the way, I have no idea what's wrong with these guys. They take damage on the first shot, and then after that, they don't take any damage. I have no idea what's going on here.
I have opened an escape lift for you.
We all had 10 reactant, right? Why were we hesitating? Well, you, of course. The thing is, you also have Nidus, you have Mag, you have... A Frost would actually be a good idea, I think. What else? You could also go with that Arcane. Please tell me we're still going, thank you. We also have that Arcane that adds 45% damage. Sorry, not 45% damage, what to call it, 45% crit. Which actually would be good, because with a crit multiplier, you could take this weapon into actually the 60, yeah, the 60 range, because I think the 9% becomes almost 20 something. So crit is definitely viable on this weapon. The problem is, because the stacks are the main source of damage on this weapon with Napalm Watch? I forgot what it's called. You need to sacrifice 1 mod space to make this work. You also need to sacrifice another mod space to put in the explosion area, because think of it this way. Bigger explosion means you catch out more enemy. And on top of that, you absolutely do need Roar. Roar is the only thing that's gonna scale your hit procs. And this weapon desperately needs that to do damage. Otherwise, if you don't get the hit proc, you're losing about 50% of your damage. Or should I say double damage. Remember, the hit procs get double dipped with what you call it, Roar. And of course, it's completely useless on these guys. I'm literally not doing any damage. Even on direct shots. On D'Artagnan, I'm not doing any damage. This is the first time I see this happening with any weapon. You might say the Tonker was the same, that is true, but this is the damage that the Tonker would be doing. Like, just normally on the guy. These Tuffy units are a nightmare, honestly. The extra stack that punches through, it's fine. But you need to wait around for it. And again, you're gonna be shooting twice anyways, like most other explosive weapons. And you don't have the ammo capacity compared to a Tonkor. I mean, basically this weapon has the same performance as a Tonkor, except with 10 ammo. And on average, if you're shooting, let's say, twice or 3 times, it's very similar to each other.
Critical levels can kill you. Shall I explain further?
The Ogress has a very pendulum gameplay. 1 minute you're doing fine. 1 minute... Are you absorbing me? 1 minute you're doing absolutely fine. Not a care in the world. Your ammo is fine, your stacks are up, and yada yada yada. And then you go to the next crowd, you lose a couple of stacks, and the weapon completely like starts falling apart. Then you need to rely on the heat. And once the heat triggers, you can build up your stacks. It's very pendulum, it's very pendulum. The weapon doesn't have... I think this is what I don't like about the weapon. The weapon doesn't have any punch on the backside to carry it in case something happens. The weapon doesn't have a backup plan. Again, you have to use your secondary on the stalkers. That's exactly what I say every time, I know that. But this weapon doesn't have a backup plan if it starts falling apart as well. I mean, don't get me wrong, this is excellent when something like this happens. But also, I don't think this is my damage. I think it's Midnight tearing everything apart. I mean, this is glorious, but guess what? Those guys aren't affected. My bullets bounce off them. And I need to shoot the entire bunch of loads here. Basically, it's the ammo-efficient version of Brahma, if you want to think about it, except here's another problem. Instead of slash, instead of doing a crit slash, you're doing a hit slash. Sorry, not a hit slash, a hit. You're doing a hit damage. That's what you're doing. Instead of going for slash crit, you're going for hit. Just essentially hit. Hit status. Oh no, they wanna go? Okay, fine. What level did I reach? 35 minutes in. It's fine, I guess. I want to go further. Because I'm honestly not impressed at all with the hit procs. Because if I need to fire off twice and the hit procs are also adding to it, it's honestly not that impressive. Because unfortunately, D removed like the best build that could synergize with this weapon. Yes, Midnight, that's a bad wall.
As you conquer the foe, so you conquer yourself.
How much reactant? 2 only. Okay. I don't know if I want to show this weapon anymore. I feel like it could definitely go higher. I'm gonna say that much. It is a fine weapon, but I just feel like I guess I need to like just wrap it up and explain the problems with the weapon. And why I specifically don't like it. I mean, at least within the missions, I got a feeling as to why I don't like it. Instead of me saying why I just don't think it's a good weapon, instead of simply saying those words. Because, everybody can say I don't like this weapon and not explain it. And that's fine. If you're a normie like me, I mean, I guess not really a normie, but, if you're just a core gamer, not a hardcore gamer, nor a casual gamer, I mean, you'll use sometimes silly weapons. But you also aren't metagaming. But also, like, you don't want to use, like, just any weapon. You want to use a weapon that can still carry you somewhat. All that kind of stuff. So, Midnight, thank you so much for your help. A lot of times back there. But, yeah. So, going back to this. The weapon... A lot of people love this weapon. They say this weapon is amazing. This weapon does this. This weapon does that. It's a more ammo efficient version of the Brahma, if that makes sense. Because unfortunately, most of the time, you are gonna end up in a situation where you need to shoot multiple shots at the enemy in order for the hit to stack and do damage. And unfortunately, it has a very pendulum system. It works very pendulum-like. Like, for example, in other certain games like Path of Exile, you have, what to call it? You have, you know, like, for example, you have a character that switches between electricity, fire, and ice attacks. They have a skill that does that. It's pendulum basically every 3 seconds, and I'm frozen. Every 3 seconds, you change between elements and you get buffs on the element damage. It's a specific thing in Path of Exile. That's not what I'm trying to say right now. What I'm trying to say is this weapon is very pendulum with its gameplay. You lose your stacks, you don't have the upfront damage, and you don't have the stacks damage. So you need to start not cannibalizing, but you need to start eating, you know, the smaller enemies in order to ramp up. So everything on the weapon ramps up, even the napalm. The napalm is fine. And I'm pretty sure if you look up a few videos for this gun, well, rocket launcher, you're gonna see people shoot into the ground and just delete enemies on the spot. Here's the thing, I have literally no idea how they do that. Because as you can see here right now, I'm not deleting anybody. I'm not deleting anybody without even, like... What people need to understand is in other videos, like this is, like, I'm right now here. I'm not cheating, I'm not, like, fudging numbers. You can see the build. This is the standard build, and this is what works best. Even I can confirm this works best. Honestly, there's nothing to it. You could make some weird argument to go, like, with the extra heat here, even though you lose the heat on this. To go with Toxin. You could also make the argument to go with Impact, because then you can put in this, Internal Bleeding. Because if you think about it, if you put this on, Internal Bleeding, but the thing is you already have Slash here. I mean, I can try looking for Slash in order to weigh it. I mean, definitely not that one. What is your Slash like? What is status now? 14% to Slash on the explosion. I mean, with a big nasty explosion like this, you know, Slash would be the best option. But honestly, it's pathetic. Because I'm not ramping up from anything on the Slash. Yeah, no, not even close. I mean, it's fine, but, you know, like, it's not there. That is not there. We're just increasing the Slash to increase the weight of the status itself. So again, heat is, of course, going to be better in this case. Was heat better? Let's test out. Versus the Slash status weighing. Because again, I wish Napalm would at least propagate the properties of your statuses. And again, unfortunately, I have no idea why my little buddy is picking up items. Why are you picking up items, buddy? Why are you picking up items? Is that how far I can pick up items on my Warframe? That's not how it works in multiplayer at all, man, so I have no idea. Okay, even further away, I guess, so I don't pick up any items at all. I shot the wrong one over there. This annoying reload at the last with the last shot there. Okay, so I unloaded everything. I forgot what I built it in. I got on average 9 kills. 10. Can't get one more. No, 10. This is the average clear. We don't get any ghosts. Okay. So let's go back in here. Go into Slash. This was with Hellfire. Let's go into Slash to weigh our status better on the radial. Let's... I didn't have roar, right? I didn't roar. Yeah, I didn't roar. I think I'm shooting this all in the wrong place. Yeah, the status, the slash status is absolutely strangled. It was very close, but it was also very strangled. Yeah, I got a full stack with the Hellfire. I didn't get any, like, full stacks. I had like, about a 20% deficit over there. So Hellfire is objectively better because, you know, it's inheriting into Napalm Watch here. I don't think Roar is gonna change anything. Of course, if you just use Roar, you know, everything's gonna be better. And stuff like that. The reason I sound very unenthusiastic about the weapon is because everything feels wasted on it. You have two mandatory slots here, Napalm and Prime Firestorm. It's not a question. I mean, if we remove this, I wanna see Napalm. Napalm should scale, right? Napalm doesn't have its own area. Right? What is the explosion on the weapon? Let me check, actually. Explosion is 7.9, it's respectable. 7.9, so let's try an 8 instead. I hit you. Without the effect, okay. Oh, did Napalm not trigger? Okay, I might be exactly on the edge, that's the problem. Let's try this. Prime Firestorm again. Somebody's gonna be like, all this information is on the wiki. I'm like, cool, okay, whatever. Yeah, okay. It does scale with the range. Yeah, it is based upon the scale of the explosion. Okay, at least there's a smart choice over there. It's not the default area that doesn't scale with anything. It's a static mod. It's not a static mod. I mean, the damage and whatever. But yeah, 90% of the explosion area. Okay, so that's why it was falling all short. But again, that 44% is huge. So these two are mandatory already. You don't have a choice, you have to use them. Against explosive weapons, so you go with Galvanized Chamber. Galvanized Chamber. Henry Galvanized Chamber. Semi-Rifle Cannonade. I have to recommend this because at the very least you don't get more attack speed, so you can actually aim correctly your gun, otherwise you lose control of it. Because it has pretty terrible recoil. Again, that's what I mean, the punch-through is wasted. Every single mod in this weapon feels wasted. You could not get this, but you lose about 50% of your damage potential. You could not get this, but you lose 50% of your damage potential. You know, if you have the circle, the area, it's expanding from anywhere, like that is a huge amount of DPS output. Because you shoot less to catch less enemies. You know, you basically... Sorry, what I mean is you shoot less to catch more enemies instead of shooting more times to catch less enemies. This is... People, you know, like, yeah, they're gonna put on, some people are not gonna put on the explosive weapons. That's their choice. But it is that good. It is, simply. Semi-Rifle Cannonade. Serration, unfortunately, it's not good enough, because when you're a fourth team player and you don't have primary missile stacks up, here's a major problem. You can't even punch through an Eximus unit's Arctic shield. The thing is, this weapon doesn't have that oomph. It doesn't have that punch, that initial punch, that makes a lot of enemies easy to deal with. For example, what call them, I don't know if I have them, but if we go Corpus. I don't know if it scales with like 4 people or not, but you have the Corpus units. You have the big chunky boys with the Overguard and the entire extra shield system. You have the... what are they called? You have the Nullifiers, of course. So the thing is, in most explosive weapons, you shoot once and you're able to punch through their shield. But on the Ogress, you can't do that. You basically need to aim next to them and let this thing take care of it. So it's already a little bit of a weird gameplay element. And the Arctic Eximus, well, I don't think you can do anything against them in that case. You need to punch through their ice in the first place, unless you have Overguard. You know, you need Overguard there so you don't get frozen. Because I think they actually do slow you down in most cases. This is also a weapon that, strangely enough, you don't take damage, you don't take cryo over here. You take ram rounds, a lenient force, and you get whatever heat you can. And honestly, any other heat thing you have, such as this, becomes wasted. You can't do anything with this. Now, the Ogress was amazing at one point. Even if, here's the thing, even if they removed every single ammo capacity thing about this weapon and made this weapon the same shots as the Brahma, it would be the strongest weapon ever. Especially on Ember. It would delete everything on Ember instantly if it looked at you funny. How do you do it? Well, around 2019, so I guess I have to show the wiki because yesterday when I found this out, I lost it, and I think I deleted the video files, you know, out of frustration. So if I have them, I'm gonna include them in. If I don't have them, I guess this is gonna be a thing. You know, I'm just doing it just in case. Assuming Firefox doesn't need 10 years to load on a standard hard drive. Where is it? Fireball Frenzy. There it is. Okay. Not the level from Donkey Kong, mind you, not that level. The one in Warframe. Okay. So, around 2019, if I'm not mistaken, when Ember got its remake... Could you call it remake? I'm not sure. But when Ember got her remake, Fireball Frenzy basically became one of the... Again, you know how there are Warframes that amp damage, all that kind of stuff. Like Serene and Bolt and etc. But Ember was the third one. Ember was the third Warframe that was an excellent amper. She had a build-up because you... Again, I mean, I don't need to show this, you know, but... Oh, right, this. Where is it? No, go to config F. Yeah, this one. With her Fireball and Fireball Frenzy. So when Ember's 2019 remake happened, when her passive got introduced, this passive, again, I wasn't there for this, but I used to hang around Reddit, you know, and people talk. So you'd notice little things and you'll be like, oh, that's cool. Like, for example, I don't play Path of Exile, but I still hang around the Path of Exile community, the subreddit, and, you know, I see the shit show that happens. So, with Ember, you can do this. Let's kill all the enemies, go here. So, Fireball to get all the enemies. Buff ourselves. We have 300% fire buff here. This is actually very good. And then you essentially had all these 3 stacks of heat on Ember, on your weapons. Your weapons absolutely destroyed everything with the stacks of heat. It was beautiful. If you go on Reddit or like, I don't know, if you can find any videos and see what I mean, if you Google Fireball Ember, like, you know, like strength build, whatever, not a lot of people ran this build, and I'm not exactly sure why, but it was beautiful. Of course, it sucks that this happens when, like, the thing goes down, but whatever. So, this is the weapon. Well, not the weapon, this is the build. And with Ogress, with our heat mechanic, you can imagine what Ogress did with this weapon. One shot is all you need to destroy an entire level. There was a very good chance that one of the reasons they also nerfed weapons, explosive weapons the way they are in the Ogress, is because of Ember and this one specific build that maybe over the course of years after 2019, maybe like a couple people did, you know? I'm pretty sure they're like in the double digits only. Like, I'll be surprised if more than 99 people actually ran Ember with Fireball Frenzy with this system. Especially on the Ogress. The Ogress would absolutely destroy everything. So, is that. The thing is, after the change, after the change here, where the heat doesn't apply, doesn't like mix with the other things, they remove the dot aspect of it. It doesn't contribute to the dot, and this thing actually doesn't have its own dot. So, one of the best weapons that synergizes with Ember in this build got absolutely butchered. It became essentially a same version of the Brahma right now. This weapon, the Ogress, is the same version as the Brahma, except you're stacking heat instead of going for a big punch through of heat and slash. And it has worse ammo economy than the, the Tone Core. Because with the Tone Core, you're gonna shoot multiple times, and you don't care about ammo. And you ramp up your damage, and you're hitting the enemy and killing them on the spot. If you get any kind of statuses or buffs, it's just a big fat bonus. With the Ogress, that's not an option. With the Ogress, the Roar is not an option. No, apply to the weapon, thank you. This is not an option, that is not an option, and this is the best you're gonna get with this setup. If you go here, by the way, setup, not sit up, I don't know why I said sit up. But the thing is, even at 60% Roar, because of the way damage scales, this is doing already so much more damage, and the upfront damage is also better. Basically, a 60% Roar is doing better, well, not 60, and 90% Roar is doing better, or equivalent damage of a 400 heat stack weapon. Not heat stack, sorry, just the heat damage multiplier on Ember's Fireball Frenzy. And, assuming I didn't delete the other video and I showed the other thing, literally somebody called it here, this poor augment straight up died. And you have a lot of Warframes with very interesting augments that actually go in here, not the weapon, they don't go inside the weapon unless the weapon becomes a Warframe. They go in here, the Exilius slot. Ember doesn't even have that. I have no idea why D refuses to make all these things an Exilius slot. I feel like it's very perfunctory. I mean, just put another slot maybe here. Also, these are not augments. Maybe change what you call them. Because I feel like augments should really change the way a skill works. You know, that was the original idea. But over time, D went from augments that actually change the skills into you need this augment if you don't want to die in 90% of the missions. That's what a lot of augments have become. Obligatory on the Warframe. I like how D removed the mods, the skills. Because back in the day, the skills were mods. Everybody only ran one mod. In fact, here's the funniest part. Rhino, back in the day, was the only Warframe that ran two mods. Iron Skin and Stomp. People didn't use Roar. And when people found out the skill of Roar, the strength of Roar, they started running Rhino with 3 skills. Rhino, back in the day, was the only Warframe that ran 3 mod skills in their loadout. They were the only one. Everybody else only had 1 or 2. And D got so offended that they removed 2 spaces. And they removed, like the skills from being mods. And they put them on the Warframes, and Rhino still was like doing a lot better than all the other Warframes because of how he scaled. So they solved nothing, and then I like how they reintroduced like 1, 2, 3, 4 slots back into Warframe. Well, sorry, not the Aura, the Exilius, so it was 3 slots that they reintroduced for some reason. I don't know why they removed 2 slots and then they reintroduced 3, and somehow this 3 is not enough because this Exilius slot is so useless honestly on 90% of the time, but whatever. So, the reason I don't like the Ogress is because it's just that. It's a weapon that takes its time killing enemies versus all the other explosive weapons that just want to deal damage and get over with the situation. If we go to the Tone Core, again, I know it's totally unfair, but I think we need to say this at this point. The Tone Core is trying to kill the enemy on the spot. Alright, my Roar. The Tone Core... I mean, of course, his enemies are hit, whatever, but the Toncore, like, once it keeps up, it can keep on shooting. And the Toncore keeps his stacks much, much better. I think people are overvaluing how much the Ogress can keep its stacks. The Ogress, once it loses its stacks, it needs to rebuild its stacks. Again, you lose a couple, that's fine. But if you start losing your stacks massively between areas, when you're traveling between areas, especially in the Void Cascade, it massively loses its staying power massively. And it needs to use the Roar to keep it up. If we go to, for example, what's her name? Mag. Let's see how it works with Mag, not Toncore. I mean, again, the problem is, you know, even the Toncore is gonna do well with Mag. Like, every single weapon is gonna do well with her, so it's not a question of, like, whether it's good or not. But let's go to the Ogress. Why not? With the entire mechanic. We go here. It was number 2, right? Yeah? Right, half of the enemies are Exilius units, so there's that entire thing. At least you're popping the shield, so the enemy gets dragged in. Again, you know, the same argument can be made of what's called the Nova Kuva. You can just run into the enemy and shoot them with that. So is the Ogress bad? I don't think so. I don't think it's that bad, and I overreacted on how bad it was to a point where I deleted it instantly once I leveled it up, but it's not that great. Because, again, a lot of times you need to shoot twice, and the other weapons are also shooting twice, because, I mean, if we compare it to the Toncore in terms of damage, for example... Let's see. The Toncore has more fire rate, the Toncore has a better reload time. Yeah. I mean, they're the same in terms of accuracy and semi. The Toncore is semi. Did I put on the Toncore the thing? The cannonade? Oh, sorry, I didn't put the cannonade on the Toncore, so never mind. You can do this. So the Toncore got back damage. Right, I talked about the Serration and the Toncore on the reload speed and the shooting speed. Right, I just remembered that. Right, I remember that. I just remember that. Right, that was a choice that I made on what you want to go with. Again, because I hate using a mod that feels wasted with a punch through that isn't gonna work. So, where's the Ogress? We go back to the Ogress. Okay, you're fine. Swap to the Toncore. Okay. So, let's see. The Toncore. The Toncore has crit. Crit is universally good at everything, because also crit, remember, it will scale, your status is much better. Like, you can actually do damage against the Acolytes, you can do damage against this, you can do damage against that. The critical multiplier, I have no idea why it's that... It's not high, by the way, it's not high. The Toncore is 2.5, this one is 2 only. But the critical multiplier is honestly completely wasted. It's one of those things that, you know, you just keep at 2 automatically and it serves no purpose. It has a reload rate with a thing of 3, so it's not bad necessarily, but you can dump ammo like so quickly that it feels like the Tigris sometimes. You're just shooting like immediately and then you run out of ammo because you're just trying to stack your heat, so you still need to like control your shots. In terms of damage, what you have... Is this for real? Is this the actual damage? 27 on base? Are you seriously 27 on base? This has to be a mistake. Okay, I have no idea why it shows all the wrong numbers like this, so apparently... I have honestly no idea. I have no idea where that weird damage state is coming from. Okay, it's not 27, it's... It can't be multi-shot. Honestly, I have no idea why it's showing like sometimes double, sometimes half or whatever, but... The Toncore... So the Toncore has like 10 more damage or something like that. I'm not sure what the... I have no idea what's going on over here, but... Okay. Radiant attacks. Again, the Toncore is doing excellently. The status is low, yes, but again, you trigger a status, you trigger it. You don't trigger it, you don't trigger it, but the crit is there. It's going to slash as well. That there's an entire thing happening. And the base damages, assuming these are not broken, I don't think this should be broken. Let me check. Is it 1,000? Are you sure it's 1,000? Okay, it's 1,000. I guess it's also nerfing the damage of the other weapons, so it should be equivalent. I'm not sure what this is about, honestly. I've no idea. Nobody asked me. I have no idea what this is a thing. I don't know why D is not showing the correct numbers over here. But assuming they also nerfed the thing over here, it's honestly like what, 10 plus damage overall, but these stats are like so much worse. On average, you're gonna have to shoot twice with the with the Ogress. You need to shoot twice on average. Is that good? Is that bad? I don't know, but for a weapon that has 10 ammo, that makes it into a 5 ammo weapon. And if you have a tough enemy that is a toughie and running around, I can't use the thing over here, but if you have toughy enemies that absolutely are ADHD ridden, they don't want to stop, they just keep on moving, they're moving all over the place, good luck having them stay inside the thing. Alright, I don't have anything on you right now. By the way, I just noticed something. You don't have the stagger, you don't have the one-to-one stagger. Let me check on the Tonkor. The Tonkor apparently has a guaranteed stagger, and the Ogress doesn't have it. Let me swap with the Tonkor for a second. I know people are gonna be like, it's unfair, the Tonkor is a weapon of its own making. It's extremely unfair, but I wanna check without overguard. Yep. So the Tonkor has the guaranteed stagger. It has area control thanks to this. And if I'm not mistaken, they take more damage while on the floor, something like that, right? I'm not sure, because there's something about being staggered and lifted in air. Apparently in those states they take more damage, but guess what? The Tonkor can do that. The Ogress, other than being a weapon that relies on damage over time, which already in a game like this where everybody is just running all over the place and doing a million things at the same time, you're losing stacks between crowds, you're losing your roar. I mean, of course it's unfair to say losing your roar, because, you know, you're gonna keep your roar whether you like it or not. But everything that is happening, this weapon doesn't even have a stagger state. The enemy does not fall on the ground. I think I know why they did this, because otherwise, you know, you can burn the enemy instantly, I think, because they're gonna take extra damage. Again, I'm not sure if that's the case. Yeah, they take... I don't know if... Okay, wait, let me check. No, take away electricity. Okay. I think you're taking slightly bigger ticks, I'm not sure. But the Tonkor even has a stagger for area control. So enemies that you don't kill fall on the ground and they might be taking more damage, I'm not sure. But assuming that's a thing that can happen, honestly, the Ogress is not good. I know some people love the Ogress, and again, I want to make this clear. If you're a normal player, if you're a student, if you're a doctor, if you're the guy that has to wake up at like 5 in the morning and save society by collecting garbage out there so we don't drown in garbage out in the streets, you can use whatever weapon you like. That is your right to do it. I have no right to say don't use this weapon at all. I want to make this very clear. But content creators, YouTubers, Redditors that talk with authority, They honestly, I can guarantee you, they never used this weapon in an actual mission. Or if they did, they're using the Ember build. Because this weapon, its entire firepower, I want to make this clear, 50% of its damage is coming from this mandatory mod. If you don't have it, you're basically going to end up shooting 3 bullets on average, or should I say 3 rockets on average, per enemy. That makes it worse than the Brahma. People don't seem to realize this entire ammo thing. Again, is the ammo pickup fine? I think so. Is there any ammo over there? Let's check. Without the conversion, how much is it? One. So it's 1. Again, it's 1. So it has 10 shots, but they're more like 5 shots. And collects the same amount as the Brahma. I don't exactly know where this entire idea that this is amazing coming from. Because the performance is the same as the Brahma. Honestly, it is. You know, you get your stacks up, everything's going to delete an enemy. You have the area of effect damage, that is fine, but it's not slash and it's not actual, like, on-proc heat, you know, from the gun. So you don't have, you have the enemy running away from the heat. That's the biggest problem. If the enemy starts moving away from the heat and they have overguard, you're losing a good chunk of your damage. Would I suggest this weapon? If you wanna zoom and boom, I guess, but then my question is, why don't you simply use the tone core? I think this is a problem. If you have the tone core, and you're not gonna play into a gimmick for the weapon, or the weapon cannot carry its gimmick in a certain way, why would you use this weapon? Why would you use the tone core, the Ogress? I feel like the Ogress doesn't really have a place. At the very least, they should make it that the rockets... Where's the Ogress? Let me check. Yeah, the Ogress. What's its travel range? The projectile speed is actually 40 instead of 200, like for example the Shakur. I feel like this weapon should honestly have a much faster traveling shot. And last but not least, and I want to make this something very, very clear. Just give me a second. Warframe market. Okay. Napalm. Nightwatch? Yeah, okay. So I just want to make something else clear. You have 2 choices. You can either farm a really, really shitty mod, which has like some terrible drop rates actually, because remember, this Nightwatch Napalm, you get it from the fight with the lady, what's her name? The Kella Devine. What? What's her name? Kella the Time? That one, where you need to get the points in order to fight her, and then it's an entire thing, and then some of the people don't know how to make the fight, and going solo takes forever, because you can't exactly speed up the mission. So, you need to go over there, you have an 11% chance of like... Sorry, not 11, 100% chance of getting this mod out of a pool of like 11% and whatever. So, if you get lucky, 10 tries, if you get unlucky, 100 tries, in order to get this mod. And this mod, if you buy it, if you want to buy it, it's averaging around, oh my god, like 30 platinum, 25. It's a little bit ridiculous that somebody needs to pay about 25 platinum or 30 platinum in order to make a weapon like this viable. A person is already spending about, let's say Forma, let's say they're rushing Forma at 10 platinum per pop, instead of buying it. A person needs to spend like 50 platinum or 60 in order to max out this gun. They need to put in a potato, which is another 20. I know I'm being very ungenerous, but I just want to put things in perspective. You do all of that, you're forced into heat, like it or not, there's no other option for you. And you need to spend another platinum or grinding this. On average, this weapon requires a commitment of about almost 100 platinum to make it work. That is honestly ridiculous. I mean, the weapon, like, no weapon should require that much. I know it's being unfair, but the fact that there's 2 mods that are mandatory, it's what the fuck, man. This should not be mandatory. This shouldn't be. And again, you could say you could run impact here to go with the bleed, with the slash. But I don't see this working. I don't see this working. I honestly do truly believe I don't see this working. Because remember, the impact is here, and I think this weapon is guaranteed impact. I think this weapon is guaranteed impact on the rocket itself, but the status, of course, is a whole different story. I honestly can't recommend it. I know some people are gonna recommend it, and they're gonna be like, it's a good weapon, or it's an excellent category weapon. But I can't recommend it because its performance is extremely subpar in an actual mission with all the different enemies. The only time I can say this weapon is good is if you're literally in an exterminate mission and you wanna boom in, like, boom. But here's the thing, when I used to run missions, like literally the Ogress... What could I explain? I want to put things in perspective, okay? When I was running the Ogress around the Dagat mission, you know the Dagat mission where you pick up the little things and you need to kill the enemies? That stupid mission? Okay. So if you're running the Dagat mission... and what was it? I forgot. There was something else that I was gonna say. If you're running the Dagat missions... Or... Right, these, where is it? These missions, the Kuva Exterminate missions to get your cards, the Requiems, I can be like, yeah, this is a perfect weapon, it has just enough ammo not to be a nuisance. And if you like pace yourself, you're never gonna run out of ammo. And that's fine. That's honestly a good place to use it. I do recommend it here. Again, but remember, if you're too fast, and very much ahead of your team and you're not picking up ammo, you're just zooming and booming, it's gonna fall behind. This weapon is already gonna fall behind massively. And forget about Steel Pat. In Steel Pat, you're never gonna kill an enemy fast enough, then literally your other teammates just rushing in. I wish this weapon was better. I don't know if I'm gonna keep it or not, but once you have the Tone Core, again, this is what I mean. If you have the Tone Core, you can literally zoom and boom better with the Tone Core, with the Velocity mod, and you don't need any ammo mods. This weapon still needs a weapon mod. That's part of the problem. So, that's it for you. Let's go back here. And yeah, that's it for the Ogress. I honestly cannot recommend the Ogress at all. I can't. Its kill time is absolutely atrocious in an actual mission. I simply can't. Again, if you like the Ogress and you're using the Ogress, that's fine, but YouTubers and content creators, they overvalue the Ogress too much. I don't know where that overvalue is coming from. They think way too highly of the Ogress. They think way too highly. And remember, part of the main power of the Ogress, that was an absolute beast, was with the Ember thing, the Fireball thing with the dot. If D changes that, I don't know if that's a bug or not, but I think that is intended. Otherwise, you know, like how could, like, again, D maybe missed it out, I don't know. But if they ever change Ember so her Fireball Frenzy actually does dot damage or separate dot damage, then the Ogress could, like, literally, like, on the same shot, with one shot, just delete the entire room with just fire. Because you, like, imagine this, you go Ember, you go, here's the thing, you can turn Ember into a powerful weapon with this, because you go Fireball Frenzy here, you replace her 4. Remember, Ember is technically doing more on-the-spot damage from the get-go with her number 4. I mean, the Ogress is still a weapon, of course it's gonna be better than Inferno, but right on the spot, Ember is doing better with this. So, if you want a very powerful Ogress build, which is, I don't know if it's gonna happen, depending on if they're gonna, like, change this or not, but go Fireball Frenzy and Roar in number 4. She can literally delete any room with that setup. Again, assuming they actually make Fireball Frenzy, add the dot damage back. If they don't, then why are you wasting time? use the number 4 for air, like air control. I mean, just put in perspective, Ember's number 4 has area control, which the Ogress doesn't have. I think explosive weapons should also have area control. That's one of the things. But anyways, yeah. So back to Kuva. I need to restart the video. Hold on. Mark, 3 to 1 mark, 3 to 1 mark, 3 to 1 mark. Okay. So, what is the Kuva weapon left? Well, the one that I always use, so it's very biased. The Brahma. I mean, honestly, there's nothing to say about the Brahma. I use it all the time. I love the audio on it. So, what is my setup? What was I trying here? I have no idea what I was trying here. I was definitely trying something here. What was I trying? Also, some of the reload is slower here? Oh, with primary crux, right. That's what I was trying. I don't want to trying primary crux, honestly. But anyways, so, okay, let's clear you out. The Brahma? Do I even need to explain anything about the Brahma? If you know the Brahma, you know the Brahma. If you don't know the Brahma, then, you know, you're not gonna care about the Brahma. Again, explosive weapon, of course you're gonna primary merciless, you don't have a choice. I wish, you know, they could do something with Crux. It has a unique trait where you can middle mouse click in order to explode the thing in the air. Now here's the thing, I want to make this clear. People lie about this. People lie about this. First of all, this is a shitty special system. Sorry about that. This weapon system is shitty because it stops you from using your slams. For example, you're jumping, you're doing stuff, you middle click mouse button. You know some weapons that you like heavy slam immediately? This weapon doesn't because of the thing. So you need to do this and then this, which is very shitty. I wish they would put an options menu that lets us just remove that option. First of all, I wish they did that, but whatever. So this is a lie. This doesn't headshot. I don't know where people are coming the idea that it headshots. I know it's a 1 multiplier only on the headshot, but I never had this headshot. You know, any system like this, even on primary crux, it doesn't headshot. If you throw your bow in the air with a little bomblet and you middle mouse click and you blow it up on the head, it doesn't trigger this, okay? I think I only triggered it once. And I don't think it even triggered correctly. I think it triggered because it was... I think the little thing hit it before I triggered it, so I have no idea. But, Prime Merciless, not even a question. For damage... Sorry, before anything else, we're gonna go with crit. You know, put you here, I guess. I mean, technically I should be doing this. Because crit is where all the damage is coming from. Because it has 100%, over 100% chance crit. And it has one of the fastest bow charge setups, like timers. It's one of the fastest one. I think it's like second fastest to something else. Vigilante supplies because it's a 5. It's a 5 ammo maximum. You know, it's unfortunate, but what can we do? Debalancing. Vital Sense. I mean, it's only 2.1. But you know, that is double damage versus this, so you might as well take it. Whereas Vital Sense, we just put it there. Hammer Shot. A lot of people recommend Hammer Shot. It's bad. Again, this is the equivalent with 120 damage once you increase it. I mean, the status is good, but people overvalue the status. The status here does nothing. It honestly doesn't. I shot this weapon so many times in random tests, even on stream and off stream. This hammer shot literally does less damage than serration. It's simple fact. I don't like people sometimes put this on. Please stop putting this on. Run the math and you'll see. 100 munitions. It rolls its own status chance. Heat here is 500 if we go at the status. You could make the argument that something like... boy, I don't know what you'd say. You could make the argument that if you get impact, because I think it propagates here the impact, right? If you get impact, so the radial attack has impact. I don't know if that's how it's gonna work, but you get impact and the radial damage here works with impact. Would you get this? Internal bleeding? I don't know. Because the thing is, I don't know what this is, the charge time for internal bleeding here, because I think it needs to be slower than this, I'm not sure. Would this need to be slower? Okay, let me check. Warframe internal bleeding. Charge time? Yeah, charge time. How fast does it need to be? Charge activation on the bow. So it seems like the charge time. Okay, so apparently each weapon has a different charge time. So... Okay, where is it? Internal bleeding, charge time for Brahma. Okay, right, it doesn't have force status, and the status is thing, so I think... You know what? Yeah, 100 missions is better, honestly, I don't know what I was thinking there. I mean, the status chance is gonna be pathetic. Yeah, no, I mean, first of all, you need to trigger the status chance, and if you trigger it, then you're getting the thing. I mean, you could make the argument that with something like that, you could at least, like, go full status. So, where is it? You could go this. You could go this, you know, something like that instead. And this would make it... Yeah, the problem is what you call it, the heat. Sorry, not the heat, the blast. I wish there was a way to get rid of blast, but you can't. I don't know, maybe get impact into internal bleeding. Too bad there's no way to insert impact, like force impact. You know, I wish this mods would like add impact over here, instead of simply increasing it, but what do I know? Maybe, I don't know, you need to run the math here, also because this, I honestly have no idea. Because with this, apparently each bow has a different breakpoint for internal bleeding. So apparently with the Daiku needs less and something else needs more. Like for example, one bow is like 0.20 seconds, 0.20 seconds for the charge time. If it's faster than that, it doesn't work. Another bow is like 0.3. So if you get this, it works, but otherwise it doesn't work. So I don't know how it works with bows. I'm not seeing a quick solution to it, so I wouldn't know. But, whatever. You know, this is the traditional setup. Also because, like, you do so much damage that this is gonna proc. You might want to go like this, although I think the damage might be better. I don't know, it depends on the user, I think, at this point. Where is it? Multi. It's also not a question. It amps up your damage massively. Too bad you can't do headshots, that's very unfortunate. What else do I put usually? Alright, a serration. I mean, we can look for damage here. People usually advise heavy caliber. Like double damage mods. I don't know if I'll recommend that, honestly. Would I? Heavy caliber... Did heavy caliber lose accuracy? I don't think it did. Did it change? Where is it? Oh, they changed it. They're showing it different here. It's not anymore like random numbers. Wait, I think they fixed it. Where is it? With the accuracy. Max deviation 15 degrees versus the 12. Because it was 12. Yeah, 12. Wait, I think they fixed this. This is awfully accurate. Okay, wait. Let me check on the Vectis, because I know the Vectis completely suffers with this. With heavy caliber. Let me check. What is the... Yeah, okay. Oh, view, whatever. Very high. 15 degree max Do you mean max deviation 15 degree on the Vectis? No, it isn't. 18. Dude, this is a massive spread. Yeah, it fires over here occasionally. Yeah. Okay, never mind. I don't think they fixed it, so I have no idea. Okay, so never mind. They didn't fix this. Deviation with aim 3 degrees? What do you mean 3 degrees? Okay, I was wrong this entire time? I was actually wrong! So what is max deviation? Because if I can put in heavy caliber, then I can put serration here, I can make up for my, what do you call it? Then I don't need to go with the cryo rounds, I can get an extra status here. Are you, like, cheaper? No, you're actually more expensive somehow. Because then, like, here's the thing. You want a status breakpoint. On weapons like this, that have this kind of trouble, you want a status breakpoint. In order to get the status breakpoint, you get at least 33% status. But if I get cryo, this is gonna like be so much more damage. Well, actually not that much. Oh right, I forgot about primed firestorm. Ugh. Wait, maybe you should go toxin with this weapon then. Because if you're getting this... Oh god. Okay, let me just check here. What is happening? Because always remember, the multi-shot like has its own deviation. That part really sucks. Okay, how should I test this? I mean, I shoot pretty far with the Brahma all the time, so let's do a 20-meter test here. Yeah, 20-meter test. Okay, just when you get into 20 meters. Let's see how this is gonna go. As I go for the top tip. Okay, so the thing is, at 20 meters, it's reaching over here, like at the bottom part. The other multi-shot, you know, that fucking thing has a mind of its own. It doesn't want to listen. This is without anything. Right? This is without, like, anything. Let me put on heavy caliber. Now let's see the deviation shot here. This might be actually the exception today. Okay. Okay, the cusp of it again. That is nothing actually. But okay, so they changed it because this isn't to be like this, like, you know, the accuracy and stuff, this information was not like this. I don't know why they did this, but okay, so the max deviation is what you look at, the max deviation. The lower the max deviation is, the lower it is, the better it is. A deviation with aim, I have no idea what's going on here. But the lower it is, the lower your deviation is, the max deviation. God, which weapon can I look at right now? Are all the bows like this? Bow. What are you? 12. 12. 12? 12? 5? Okay, wait, let me try this. This should be pinpoint accurate, right? Yeah, always pinpoint accurate. Let's try heavy caliber. By the way, on the wiki, I think they say this weapon suffers massive penalties on the heavy caliber. I think that's what they say. What are you now, medium? 8. Dude, it hit over there! This is ridiculous! Okay. So how do you read this? Okay, see, we're going down a rabbit hole that I don't understand. Okay, who has like shitty deviation? 30. Okay, let's go on you. The Fibonacci sequence spiral, I just love that on this gun. Oh, particles, man. Let's do that, of course. Okay. Oh, you don't use heavy caliber. Okay. What can I taste here? Sorry, not taste. Well, the chalk would be a good choice, right? very high. The chakra has no deviation. You can shut up, man. What do you mean it doesn't have any deviation? You can shut your mouth, honestly. Okay, 3-degree deviation, okay? So maybe they didn't fix this, I don't know. Oh, I just got it! It's based upon the deviation from the nozzle itself when it comes out. What you're, like, basically, think of it this way. If I shoot the nozzle, it comes out straight, right? But there's a slight bend to it. So the further away I am, the more accuracy penalty there is to the bend. Yeah, now I see it. Yeah, now it's bigger. Oh my god, it's based upon the bend from the nozzle. I just understood what they mean by accuracy. But you see, that's not how guns work! Yeah, okay, yeah, this is 3%. Yeah, this is actually 3%. Yeah, this is 3%. This is 3. Like imagine it's bending from my nozzle about 3%. So, you know, the further away you are, the more it's gonna miss. Okay. But... So with the Brahma, it actually doesn't lose anything. This is the first weapon I see that almost loses nothing. It's because of the bomblet trajectory! It's fighting against the thing! Wait, what about the Tonkor? Does this mean the things with like actual, like arcs aren't gonna have this problem? Well, not if that happens. Okay, it's like falling over there. Actually, you know what? Let me put it on top of the egg. It's very accurate, this weapon, frighteningly enough, unlike the Ogress. I'm gonna shit on the Ogress the entire day. 0 degree. Oh my god, this weapon is actually very accurate. Okay. Heavy caliber. I mean, like... Let's go back in. This should be like literally 3%, right? Dude! The thing, the weapons that fall actually fight against the heavy caliber. Oh my god! Okay, what about the Ogress? What about the Ogress? Maybe you can actually get a huge amount of DPS from the Ogress. What are you? Oh my god, even the Ogress I think... No, wait, but I'm not sure about the Ogress because it's a dark shot, right? I mean, you already starved for space, that's a whole different story. You see, it gets exponentially worse. It gets What the fuck was that? It gets exponentially worse for the multi-shot. The multi-shot is the one that... Never mind, both of them suffer. The multi-shot is the one that suffers here. Like, severely. The multi-shot complete suffers here. But why is the Brahma and the Tonkor keeping it so well, though? This means actually I should have gone with Toxin. Because I have nothing else to put here, I'm gonna put Serration, unless you go into a status thing. But, oh my god, but then I'm missing out on Prime Firestorm. And you need Prime Firestorm, I mean, the range is fine. It's one of the higher ones, yeah. But honestly, like, the range is so good because it catches out everybody at this point, at this range. By the way, I like how the arrows are not correct. They, like, you know, float. They float 90 degrees, I have no idea why. And if we put in heavy caliber... You know what? Maybe I'm exaggerating. This is honestly not that much more damage. Like, getting status at 33% is honestly better. This is very accurate because of the arc. Any weapon with arc can actually fight off heavy caliber's defects. Oh. What should... fuck, man. Because would that be better? Would Toxin be better? Okay, sacrifice this for now. I can think about it later, okay. Toxin? But you see, the sacrifice on damage, honestly, I absolutely hate that. Okay, guess I need to look... Well, I mean, some of you guys are already damaged. Oh my god. I can't believe this! How come nobody noticed this? Nobody literally mentions this about the arc fighting. Fuck you guys, honestly. You and your fucking wikis that suck balls. That's 4 enemies about. Full load, that guy died. I think he would have died from some elements, but I'm not sure. Let's go for another status instead. Let's check rhyme rounds with it. I can't have that did better. Cold. I think, of course, the upfront damage did much better. Yeah, it's complete RNG, honestly, though. Because you're gonna have to run the averages multiple times here, and I'm already... I mean, I'm not wasting time. I already played with the Brahma a lot, so I know what its performance is like. Five shots. Averaging 5 kills. With the statuses. This is with this. Rhyme is gonna become this. Yep. You definitely want to go with that one instead, huh? No! What is this, man? What is das? Get rid of the priming, man. Okay, not that radiation. I mean, yeah, radiation doesn't do anything for me. It does less with the spread. I mean, so far it seems to be consistent with the amount of damage it's doing with 2 statuses, so like even at 33% the thing is better. No, it's kind of heavy RNG. Honestly, it's very heavy RNG. Oh, right, my stacks and things up. I forgot about that. Yep. See, I deserve to get punished. Okay. Yeah, Michael Bublé, you're right. Okay, around 4, give or take. We go back to the cold on this. They're very similar. You're either having upfront damage or you're not. But since... but you see this with heavy caliber. And heavy caliber is not losing anything because the arc... If any weapon that has arc actually fights back against this. I just love the idea of that. Because, right, how is the game gonna, like, have the what you call it? The accuracy degrees, like, how is it gonna calculate it on a weapon that has an arc? It's gonna calculate like the offshoot, but it won't calculate the arc. The arc is just gonna go down. That's hilarious. That's actually hilarious, man. That is comedy gold. Okay, anyways. You're here, you're here. Right, I don't have a thing because I use Prime Fire. So, I mean, if you go heat, of course, and you don't care about the area. I like how 90% of these mods here, they don't actually work. Of course, for the third one, you're gonna go with the... Sorry, I put them in the wrong order, so that's fun. You're gonna go this, like it or not. Let's see if statuses are better or more damage. Let's check. I mean, of course, this is gonna be better. I don't know why I said that. And nobody died there. Yeah, that mod actually did a lot. Heavy caliber did actually a lot. Heavy caliber actually did a lot. The real question is, because you see I have the heat anyway, so like I can't really run the test fair. Because you already have like the extra heat damage. Maybe just going... God, I wish I knew if it was better to go that or that. I wish I knew. No! Literally none of them compared to the extra heavy caliber. The extra heavy caliber is such a boon to it. God, you know what? Maybe I was wrong. Maybe I was actually wrong this entire time. There's a very good chance you can actually go Toxin with this. Toxin might be better. Because you're just going to viral. If you're just going to viral... Because, you see, but then there's another problem. You could make the argument to just get, what's his name? Grendel's Nourish. And you go viral on that. And you just stack heat over here. With the extra thing. I mean, I do have Ember with Nourish. We can... You know what? That'll be actually the best way to check this. The actual damage values. Where is it? Not in Nourish. Yeah. What is missing over here? Oh, continuity. No, you're... What are you missing? Oh. Uh-huh. Yeah, nourish. If we go full heat. And then we go... What is it? What's it called? I've already forgot. Heavy caliber, heavy caliber. Let's try this. I mean, the guy in front of me died, so I'm gonna shoot. That was so much better. But yeah, I need to take, what is it, Storm. This one, because it's gonna do like so much better. Which one should I sacrifice? I think I'm gonna sacrifice this for like the extra status. Could I get any other status? No, you can't. Well, you did a lot terribly without viral. I like how viral amplifies everything. Even enemies that are like strong against viral, you're gonna use viral, man, because that status does so much for it. I missed you, unfortunately. Yeah. The problem is Prime Firestorm is eating into the like modding potential of this weapon. I mean, the area is fine. You could make the argument like, you know, you don't need the what you call it, Prime Firestorm. But for me, I do recommend it. I do recommend it. Like it does so much more area damage. We can go Hellfire, but I think it's gonna suck even more. Yeah, it was inferior again. You need that little bit of damage, and you need that little bit of status that this is eating into, so ironically enough, Heavy Caliber ends up being like the same value overall. I wish Heavy Caliber, honestly, they would just buff it. If they could buff it to 200%, man, I don't know. I feel like they should rebuff it. I mean, that 55% accuracy is huge, but then on some weapons it's like a cakewalk, it's not a problem. But anyway, this is my default setup. What? What did you do? What? Did you move them around? Why? Why? D, you motherfuckers, honestly. Okay, anyways. This is my default setup. This, like you can't compare the extra 6% status compared to this. It's not even an option. You could make an argument for, like, Heavy Caliber. And unfortunately, there's also nothing else to use. I mean, I think some people say you should use this. Where is it? Vigilante Armaments here. Instead of Serration. We can do a quick test here, but it is inferior in every way possible. I mean, I guess you're rolling bare chances to, like, do stuff. Because remember, damage doesn't matter. Yeah, you have bare status chance, honestly, but again, remember, there's no point in a weapon doing any damage if it doesn't have any increase in base damage of some capacity. And of course, you're gonna use a Prime mod, like a Bane mod, if, you know, you want something else out of it with the status thing. Anything else? Again, not to call out anybody, but I've seen a few people also put this instead of Serration or something like that. I've seen some people go Toxin and put this instead and like stuff like this. I understand where people are coming from, but I just want to show this. Right, I'm on Nourish. No, it doesn't matter if I'm on Nourish. If your status and dots are taking the damage from the base, which many of them do, and all that kind of stuff, that is a 65% increase in your damage. I have no idea why so many people... I'll keep on repeating this until the day I die, maybe tomorrow, I don't know. This is literally just 90% status damage. This doesn't increase the initial damage, and this doesn't increase the proc or status damage behind it. Because all the main damage is coming from the base here in the first place. I know there's certain things, such as heat doing its own, like the other elements taking their own elements and adding to their own elements, that kind of stuff. But this is completely useless. Rifle Elementalist is useless. This does nothing. People will literally... Like, this is how much people hate Serration, because they don't understand the math behind it. People hate Serration so much that I've seen videos that average 156k, 156k... Why 156k? I have no idea. 150,000 views, and the people will be using this. Please, stop using this! Where are you getting the math from that this does damage? This doesn't do damage! If there's a specific weapon that, like, you don't have anything else to put and they have, you know, like, so much status build-up, and you're specifically... Like, the weapon doesn't scale... You know, this is the important part. The weapon doesn't scale the base at all. And there's some weird gimmick going on. This is not gonna work. I think this only works, like, only 1 or 2 weapons specifically. I think there might be a tenant weapon. But otherwise, I've seen people would rather use this than Serration, and then they wonder why the damage on certain weapons are bad, and they're like, well, the Brahma is bad. Then why did you put this on? I have no idea in the first place. Can you explain that to me? I mean, is it the slash? The slash is already coming from the crit chance. What are you putting this for the thing? Like, okay, but I just put it there! You know, and like, I don't know why I'm trying to put it back in. Of course, somebody's gonna be like, well, if you put it here, it's gonna be better. I'm like, yeah, it is better, but you're gonna get less enemies and stuff. Anyway, this is the weapon. Yeah, I mean, of course, gonna take it inside the mission to see. I mean, honestly, I don't know what I'll be showing. This is my weapon that I use. And people need to understand this. I'm a core gamer, like a normie core gamer. I'm not hardcore, neither am I... Oh, the day rolled over. Neither am I super casual, and also I'm gonna assume I avoided my Void Cascade. I missed it out. I mean, there's nothing to see. No, it's still there. See, I talked for 1 hour out of my ass. Cool. Yeah. Yeah, let's go inside the Void Cascade. Do I have the right setup? This is it, right? Or did I misremember it? No, okay, that's my setup. This again, you need to go with this. I don't know what else you could go with. Okay. What about Ember? Oh, I had the wrong build on. Anyways, Roar does a lot for her, what to call it? Roar is one of the better options for the status. If you don't want that, you can go with Naughty... Sorry, not Naughty Nourish. You can go with Nourish. Would I suggest it? Would I suggest it? Yes. If you only go for heat, like over there as I showed, if you want to go with heat only, then you can add Nourish, not Naughty Nourish. You can do that. And of course it adds more flexibility, but again, you're not relying on the status at that point. The status being sacrificed. Sorry, not the status being sacrificed. What I mean is like... you know, that amp status damage is being sacrificed.
Rainier meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a Void Cascade. Purge our exercisers and keep them purged, so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
Void fissures. You need them to open a relic, but are you confident you can withstand their fury?
Possessed exerciser is spitting out contamination. Use your void power.
And yes, the ammo situation is not great.
Oh, that got their attention.
Am I lagging? I hope not. But Also, one of the things that people forget, and the reason I keep the status at 33%, and I think it is...
Corrupted enemies are dropping reactions.
What's with the rudeness, man, honestly?
Keep fighting. Look for more reactors.
The reason I think the status is fine as it is because I also abuse the bomblets. You know, the bomblets are extra of everything. The bomblets for me... Did I bring Midnight with me? Yeah, I did.
Marking a possessed Exolizer. Deal with it while you still can.
Why is he here if he wasn't there? The thing is, the bomblets... Basically, think of it this way. You're firing 3 multi-shots. You're firing off 3 multi-shots, and you got a whole bunch of bomblets also dropping in. Because remember, the bomblets are doing their own thing every time, so that increases the status chance.
Exolizer spent.
33 is, I think, the max... Not the maximum, sorry. What maximum? Like, any status you get is still good, you know? That's not the question. But the extra bomblets really help it out in whether you're propagating damage or status chance. Basically, I forget how many bomblets you drop. I think it is 3. So basically, 3 times 3 is 9. You have 9 extra bomblets for like viral status at the very least.
Possessed Exolizer located.
That's one of the weapons. That's one of the reasons I like this weapon, because other than the sound effect, which is this, the area, which is one of the bigger ones,
Down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
the ammo is bad.
Cascade is growing out of
Yes.
control.
And I can try and defend it, but I'm not gonna defend it. The ammo is tragic. If there's one buff, literally, with all the things that I talk about, like for example the Ogress, I mentioned how the Ogress, I wish the Napalm would actually propagate its statuses, you know, different things like that. And you're still doing that kind of damage, yada yada yada. I just want to mention this. Literally, the Brahma has one buff that it needs, that, you know, D should do. And never touch it again. Just increase the ammo size to 7. Like lucky number 7, and that's it. Just increase it to that. That is literally a 50% increase in ammo capacity. And it's huge.
Those void nightmares are hell-bent on one thing. Manifesting
Because the
more
Brahma does so
nightmares.
much damage, which with everything that it does so much damage. It just punches through everything. If it spawns a Stalker, assuming nobody ganks up on the Stalker, I think I can show the... Well, not the Stalkers, what to call it? The Acolyte? If I can show off the Acolyte, because it punches through the Acolytes. Can you die? Thank you. Now, of course, then problems like that happen, where the enemy takes absolutely no damage for some reason. The guy that produces the shield just got shot there.
Succumbing to void possession.
That guy got one shot. So yeah, if you can find a way to stick in heavy caliber, that might be better, I'm not sure.
Supplies. This is yours now. Extract yourself when you need to.
And what you gonna pick up? Well, I mean, any of these. But yeah, that's the Brahma. That's the current state of the Brahma. That's also its damage against the Acolyte in a 4-party team. It's that strong. That is my damage. I know someone out there is gonna be like, it doesn't look like your damage, it looks like your team is doing it, but no, that is literally every time the same damage I do in a 4-party team when I'm near my teammates. Am I reviving you or no? That guy got one shot, the guy that generates the shields, of course I also had some backup there. I don't mean like I'm better than other people, I mean like the thing is, you know, they chipped it away. There. And I guess the reason I also like it is because it directly takes from the ammo pool rather than have any kind of reload system. The reload is just to spool up your arrows. That's it. Also, if you learn the Brahma inside out, if you learn inside out the Brahma, by the amount of damage that you do, you can tell. Basically, if you learn the Brahma on how much damage it does, you can predict that the status is gonna get them. There's a certain amount of damage that if you punch through reactively, you'll know that you can fly away from the enemy because they won't care about, like they won't survive. They're dying to the status anyways. Also, this is one of the reasons I recommend Fire and Firestorm, because like the follow-up like is so much better with it. I think I ran out of like the thing over there and I also didn't feel it.
Our enemy's folly is your game.
Also, for some reason, I don't know if it triggers a status or not, or like it has a secondary damage state, but one of the things I never had a problem with this weapon is if an enemy corrupts, it sucks that I lose my damage, but I know the enemy is gonna die the next turn as soon as they come out of the corruption state in the Void Cascades. I don't know why that happens. I think it's literally because of the status or something, like that build-up. But so many times an enemy corrupts and I'm like, oh, okay, I guess I need to wait. Like, literally, that's my first thought process. It's not like the Ogress where I think, okay, I need to rebuild. I need to redo damage to them. Also, it breaks through the Arctic shield very easily, because also the bomblets add to it.
These are off the charts. I don't know what sort of nightmares you might encounter.
And also, it doesn't need any, like, it needs ammo help, definitely. Because you're not gonna be spamming it. I mean, you can't spam. And then this new bug happens where these enemies, for some reason, they get to keep their shield on even when they're dying. I have no idea why. This is a bug that they introduced randomly by itself. The game introduced this damage by itself randomly. Also, the damage is high enough that, I don't know, I don't feel like I need to rebuild my stacks that terribly. By the way, I'm not shooting my arrows over there, it just happens because when you turn into a kid, you shoot your arrows. A lot of parkour skills actually, like, they let you fire off the arrow, unlike guns where they sometimes stop shooting off. Because I think it's taken directly from the damage pool.
Contamination subsiding.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a look inside.
There, I ran out of ammo. I think the Nucor is one of the better choices to side with this weapon. What is this?
Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exolyzer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
It's just very flexible.
Working on backups.
I mean, when I came back to Warframe, you know, none of my weapons were doing damage.
See what you make of this.
I just want to mention that. Oh yeah, also the pamphlets can actually have an easy time punching on the enemies, what to call it? They have a pretty easy time punching, because again, the bomblets are doing so much work that's one of the reasons I didn't feel out of the problems when the Eximus units were around. The bomblets are doing so much work on this weapon. I mean, like, I'm literally the guy that wouldn't go for this weapon in the first place. I have no reason at all to go on this weapon. I'll be the first guy to get like so annoyed with this ammo, reload, entire thing mechanic, and I'm like, wow, this sucks, I don't want to deal with this. I'll be literally the first guy to say that. Is the weapon fantastic? I'm not gonna say anything about that because it literally is up to preference. If you can't deal with the reload, not the reload, sorry, the entire ammo situation, then you're not gonna have a good time with this weapon. If you don't want to bother reading on the fly how much damage you just did with this weapon, and if the status is gonna kill the enemy, you know, all that kind of stuff. If you don't deal with that, then you're not gonna have a good time with the weapon. In which case, you definitely are gonna go with the Accelerata or something like that. Because at the very least, I'm actually getting to kill enemies before my pet just comes in and deletes like 90% of their HP before... What did I just say? 90% of my HP, huh? Where are the enemies? That enemy died behind me. Again, same problem as other explosive weapons. If you don't have the... what do you call it? If you don't have the stacks, the tougher enemies are going to be tougher to punch through as per usual. But at the very least, I'll get some status on them. Also, it doesn't feel like I need to punch through their entire armor set. And then this happens. Oh, because of you, right? Will the status get you? Yeah, it's gonna get you eventually. I should have spent the ammo there, honestly. But yeah, that's the Brahma. The only major defect is like those rush missions that you might do, like exterminate missions and stuff like that. You definitely can be in the lead, but if you... Please tell me that's not the host. Okay, fine, we'll extract, I guess. Sorry, my bad. Again, I don't expect anyone to use this weapon. In fact, I don't want anyone to use this weapon. Not out of elitism, but like... because I know people are gonna lose their minds. They're gonna be like, this weapon is unbearable, how do you do with the ammo situation? And I'm like, I don't know, somehow I came up to deal with the ammo situation. The thing is, you have the Ogress, you either fire 2 times. I guess you at least have ammo to reload, you know, in the backside. That's what she said. So you have the Ogress that can do that. I mean, do I need to even show anything? Like this is the weapon I always use, basically. There's nothing special about it. This is the weapon I use. It's not out of me trying to, you know, show that I'm better at the game or anything like that. Nothing like that. I don't know why. I just got a massive affinity for this weapon. I just immediately fell in love with it. And this is from somebody who like stopped playing in Warframe like 2018. Like before the Kuva Weapons were even like a speck in somebody's eyes in the studio. Before they even talked about him, I wasn't there. Yeah, you. I wasn't there for any of the Kuva Weapons. And again, you know, it's kind of like the Vectis. The Vectis is the weapon that carried me when I came back to Warframe. Otherwise, none of my other weapons were doing any damage. And then people are like, well, the Vectis is bad. You know, there's these other weapons. And I'm like, none of them are doing damage. What are you guys talking about? The Vectis is still doing fine.
Meddling with the reliquary drive has triggered a void cascade. Purge our exolizers and keep them purged.
And apparently,
so they can stop the cascade getting out of hand.
If there's a better way to mod the weapon, honestly,
That possessed exolizer is spitting out contamination.
if there's a
Use your
better
void power
way
to purge it.
to mod the weapon with maybe like the element and stuff, so you get heavy
That got their
caliber.
attention.
Honestly, I'll suggest
Enemy
heavy caliber if
forces
it's
moving to your
possible.
location.
If the buffs heavy caliber, or there's a chance of getting heavy caliber on the kit, that was such a massive damage boost to this weapon. And because apparently heavy caliber actually doesn't work properly on the... Oh, right, sorry. I got distracted. Oh wait, right, reactants, I forgot about that.
Exolizer online. Void cascade losing steam.
Can you guys drop some ammo?
The enemy has triggered the release.
How
of the
are you
possessed
bouncing this thing over everybody except...
Pulls out even more void contamination. Spent exolizer has been
Please don't complete the mission, thank you. Holy shit.
The relic has been cracked open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
marking a possessed exolizer. Deal with it while you still can.
And where was my damage over there? Thank you. Are you missing half my... What are you doing? Is it that guy again? What the...
Working on backups.
Okay. And then that happens sometimes. I have no idea why. It happened with the Tonkor, it happened with the Ogress. It happens with this weapon. Again with Prime Firestorm. I have no idea why this happens. But if you use a pistol ammo or anything with a hit scan, it doesn't happen. I never saw that happen with a hit scan weapon. Can this game show me anything for more than 5 seconds, man?
That thing starts moving, and it will. You better know what to do.
Our enemy has abandoned valuable supplies. This is yours now. You're cleared to self-extract when you're ready.
What the? What the? Why stuck as kids in there?
We just lost an Exolizer to possession. Get it back.
That's a Zoosh grip. Which Warframes will be best with this weapon? Any Warframe, man. This is a weapon that doesn't need a Warframe. Any Warframe that can turn into a weapons platform and all that kind of stuff is gonna do well with this weapon. You could go with a Hunter Munition setup, that thing that gives you efficiency. But I don't know if it's worth it versus Roar? Okay, good luck, guys.
Spent Exolizer has been retired. Readings are off the charts. I don't know what sort of nightmares you might encounter.
You guys are averaging 2 in this run, huh?
The angel is trying
But the host is high level?
So it can heal. Follow it and stop it.
How did I not hit you, honestly, over there?
Yes! It won't be shrugging that off.
Am I missing every shot I take? You just heal? You son of a bitch, you just healed!
You can't hurt it while those dimensional orbs are out. Use your void body to absorb it.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
That's it. You opened the relic. Finish your mission.
How is my area not reaching you this time?
The void manifestation is possessing an Exolizer. Stop it before it feeds the cascade.
That's the way. Break it down, body and soul.
Exolizer spent. Ah, the void has manifested something other than a nightmare. Keep any roaming Thrax away from that Exolizer until it discharges. That'll nip this cascade in the bud.
Actually, I like. Oh, don't worry. Nobody's using a Leica frame. Don't worry about that at all. Don't you worry. Although I like how I'm eating my words back. You cannot tell me that it half damage. Did it drop a mod or what?
Void contamination critical. Do these invaders have any idea what demons they have invoked upon us all?
You just gained your armor back! What? Okay, sometimes that happens. I have no idea why. Well, not this, definitely. Oh, right, you're not a ghost.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups. This cascade is growing out of
Was there a
control.
guy that generates overguard? No, there wasn't. How did that guy get his overguard back? I don't know why that happened. Maybe it's actually not the Brahma missing. Maybe, like, sorry, not the Brahma, like the explosive weapons I don't think are missing then. Then something is happening? Because 1 in 10 missions this will like constantly happen. It doesn't happen with like bullets. It happens specifically with like explosive weapons. I think Midnight is the one who got it over there.
You have collected enough reactant to open the relic.
Where? Oh, okay, fine.
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
I just had that cleaned, man!
Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring the contamination level down.
Okay, you guys wait for that.
Spent Exolizer has been retired.
I swear something feels off. Even my new core is doing weird. Why is my new core like weirdly stacking? Like it's dropping and stacking its loads.
Spent Exolizer has been retired. This discovery might interest you.
Yeah, I guess it will. In a second. Maria. It's a Brahma. Nothing to say about it. You either deal with the ammo situation by having a secondary. Because this is one of the cases where at least the secondary can have partial area clear if you needed to. The bra could actually be a good option alongside with this. No. Oh no, I primed it. Oh no, I primed it for my bra. I'm gonna eat my fucking words back, man. Any ammo, any day, man, any day. You know, ammo is definitely a commodity we should... Okay, my new core is like not doing any damage and then suddenly stacks the damage. That's not normal new core behavior, man. Okay, yeah, by all means, get that kill away from me. Why not? Ew, I don't want that anyways. I think with a weapon like the Brahma, you definitely want your something like the new core, for example, which is actually an excellent side piece. What did you just say? That is an excellent side piece to this weapon. I think you needed like to have more damage, you know, instead of having like more fire rate. So you don't burn out the fire rate, so your Brahma can actually pick up ammo and convert it. Thank you. Oh my god. I don't know if that guy was dead, but he's definitely dead now. How did that barely reach you?
Exolizer spent. Cascade intensifying.
Quinn, what is really What is really intensifying me is the lack of ammo drop all of a sudden. What the fuck happened here?
Exolizer spent.
Cool. And?
Just lost an Exolizer to possession. Get it back.
Cool. cool dad.
Nearby attackers will degrade the Exolizer's performance. Clear them out to get the system working full steam.
Quinn, if you can tell me why something like gun is line of sight, I'd really appreciate that, you know?
Spent Exolizer has been retired. Enemy
Where's the
bounty
stalker,
secured.
man? That's a Zooge grip. You're Zooge, aren't you? You're Zooge guy for me. Ah! I love the international release of Batman in the East when Bane was like, I'm a Zooge guy for you. Oh, that explosion, yay. It's hilarious, honestly. That is not my damage, man. There's something wrong here right now. That is at 4 stacks? Dude, I should be deleting them at 4 stacks. Shut the fuck up. Thank you.
You have collected enough reactant to open the relic.
That guy, I have no idea how he survived that. That should have been a slash. Sorry, not a slash, like a status kill.
Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
Oh my god, okay, fine, old man.
Now the Exolizer.
You know where the real Sorry, not the Warframes, the heroes in Warframe?
Contamination level down.
The people. Don't trap him!
Exolizer has been retired.
The people out there that bring that specific gun to avoid cascade so they can actually shoot the holes from a distance. I mean, I think the States was gonna get you there. I wasn't sure about that one.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
One of these always. Another one!
Contamination spreading.
Quinn, shut the fuck up. What do you mean to do about it?
Exolizer spent. Our enemy's folly is your game.
In 1999. What do you mean that's a lie? You want eggs for Christmas? What did he say? I'm definitely sure that's my... Why is my new core doing this weird thing where it stacks damage and then it doesn't do damage, then it pops them suddenly? That's not how it should... Yeah, this is more how it works. I mean, I don't know what the fuck happened just there. It's not even a multi-shot damage. Yeah, I have no idea why sometimes this happens. Is it a latency issue? No, you see, with latency you either get it or you don't. I honestly have no idea. But this feels much more different than the previous run I was having. Somebody's gonna be like, well, you see, that was what happened to the Ogress. That's why sometimes you have to shoot 2 or 3 times an enemy. Same thing with a Brahma, so technically the Ogress is more efficient. Technically the Ogress is like a 7-shot weapon instead of 10. Or even 5. See,
We're
wink
down
wink.
an Exalizer, working on backups.
There wasn't a spear there! What do you mean there was a spear? Okay, if you guys don't want to die, just tell me and I'll leave.
That link has been crashed open. Finish your mission to find out what's inside.
Exalizer spinning.
How can you be like this, man? Gotta be so funny that nullifiers removed your galvanized shots. Oh, don't immunize yourself, you son of a bitch! What? Do you turn into a baby? Where is he? What?
Spent Exalizer has been retired.
I have no idea why this weapon does this much damage, an explosive weapon against these guys. I think it's because of the bomb bullets, honestly. There's no other explanation. Maria. Yeah, yes, peep, I'll pick my stuff. Yeah, that's my daily routine with a Brahma. And that's it, G to a G. I mean, I literally went longer than this. I went like 2 hours. Sorry, not... Did I? Yeah, I did actually go 1 day, 2 hours with the Brahma. It's the same. Yeah, like, whatever you get here is the same. Nothing really changed.
Working on backups.
You just per usual, you need to keep your stacks up better. Late like that. Thank you. You're welcome. No, Gumbo!
Exalizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
Just like your hair. Ah! What the fuck just happened? No, they wouldn't have killed you anyways.
Keep any roaming thrax away from that Exalizer until it discharges. That only makes Cascade in the blood. We just lost an Exalizer to possession. Get it back.
Did the ghost just get overguard? How am I not doing any damage? Is there one of you? No, there isn't an overprotector. Yeah, over there was like 2 blind shots in them. Dude, I didn't lose that shot as well on that range. And like, I'm pretty sure I didn't lose any of my stacks. I mean, if I lost a stack, it was like 1 or 2. Oh, see, they hang the masks. See, hilarious comedy gold. See, it's so funny, this game. No. I should really remap my buttons. How long have we been? Only 20 minutes? Really?
Exolizer spent. See what you make of this.
This is 20 minutes in. What? I also thought we were longer here. Am I having deja vu? It's literally the same stuff again. Keep on going. Yeah. Oh no. You telling me with a ammo? Can you guys come down for a second? Harbinger. Harbinger of death. No, what am I gonna do? Where? Oh. Why are you like this? I don't understand, man. Did somebody hit you? So it hurt you, not hit you. I mean, technically, if you hit a kid, you do hurt them. Oh my god! Stick the spears up my ass so I don't show. And then these guys get... Okay, so I think it is a weird bug that's happened sometimes with some missions. These guys don't drop their... What do you call it? The little tiny thing they have. Sorry, what tiny thing? They're nullifiers. They have like little tiny nullifier against them that doesn't go down for some reason.
We're down an Exolizer. Working on backups.
Oh. Eleanor, get off your head. She lives rent-free in somebody's head, doesn't she? Literally.
Spent Exolizer has been retired.
And I mean, of course, if you can see anything, that's a whole different story. Eleanor resisting the urge to speak in the head. Challenge impossible.
Exolizer suppressed. Purge it before it makes the contamination worse.
I have no idea why I came over here.
Any nearby attackers will degrade the Exolizer's performance.
Okay, Quinn, what do you want from me, honestly, dude?
Contamination subsiding.
Is this a new bug that they introduced? Okay, so it is a bug. Okay, so it's not primed Firestorm. It's an actual new latency bug that I've never seen. Where like it misregisters the explosion of a weapon specifically. Dude, this bug came out like during Christmas, like halfway through, you know, the game made it by itself. Dio wasn't even there to like quote unquote try and patch the game that the bug came out randomly. Okay, yep, that confirms that. Don't worry, they're gonna fix it 10 years after one day. Can you die? Thank you.
exolyzer. Working on backups. The void has manifested something other than a nightmare.
Did I accumulate all that damage on myself? Oh. Whenever I see that, I'm like, holy shit, I accumulated so much damage on myself. GG, same with GG. We came in GG all over the place. It was GGing time. Thankfully it's not a Luigi, huh? So we done? No, we're gonna keep on going, huh? Does someone... What, we void captain? I wish we were void capping on a better... I wish we were void capping with a slightly... Well, I mean, of course, it's just my connection to the host. I'm pretty sure other people are not having this problem.
Spent exolyzer has been retired. Contamination levels going in the wrong direction.
I literally have no idea how your armor came off. Midnight wasn't even near me. Actually, where's Midnight? I mean, the buffs are there from Midnight, but where's Midnight? I mean, you can suck my bomblets, baby.
Open the relic. Finish your mission and we'll take a
Baby,
look
please.
inside.
Baby, daddy.
We just lost an exolyzer to possession. Get it back. Keep any roaming thrax away from that exolyzer until it discharges. That'll make this
I'm
cascade.
gonna discharge you. You don't get possessed that man's body.
Struggle has its benefits.
No! How did that guy only get 4? Or maybe it's Midnight that shows it wrong?
Makes the contamination worse.
Well, I mean, like, it's the same.
Contamination spreading.
Like your hair. Oh boy, this is a weird... This is not live. What is this weirdness? Damage registers, but it doesn't register, and then... What the...
We're down an exolyzer. Working on backups.
Like, literally aim for the dead man!
You have collected enough reactant to open your relic.
We just lost an exolyzer to possession. Get it back.
Cool beans, old man. See if I... There's literally nobody to shoot a spear down there, man. How is that possible?
Any casualties you inflict within its field will bring
Oh,
the
please, your hair was a
contamination level
casualty.
proceeding.
You sure want to use those words, Quinn? Where's the... Dude, I hate this one so much. Where... I hope you died somewhere, man.
Exolizer has been retired. This cascade is growing out of control.
What is happening over here? How is it like just a minefield? Oh my god, holy shit!
Cascade is approaching critical levels. Your time is running out.
Oh, right, no! Oh, we won't make this, we won't make this! No, I thought it was down here! We won't make it! Unless somebody like literally... Oh no, wait, it's over here, we can make it! Where is it?
Cascade
No, it's not here? No, we won't make it!
Has surpassed the tipping point. It's lethal now.
You're here past the tipping point of us returning! Well, G2G.
Stop learning, child. Because the universe...
Sorry, my bad, I got completely distracted. I'm still trying to understand why this weapon does so much damage against the Acolytes specifically without any problem versus some of the other explosive weapons that can't punch through. But anyways... Ooh, fancy. A boar.
A valuable lesson.
But yeah, that's the Brahma. Do I suggest it? Actually, very likely no. It's the type of weapon that literally I wouldn't suggest to anyone. If you want a very casual weapon, that's gonna be the Ogress. But again, the Ogress in my eyes, it's like a 5-shooter. I guess, you know, wrap up the weapon. Is there bias? Yeah, definitely. There's definitely bias. But it's like... You know, I noticed this weapon is doing stuff. Versus all the other weapons that need mandatory mods here and there to make it work, and then some of them don't work because they didn't patch it and stuff. So with that being said, in terms of explosive weapons... Where is it? Yeah, here. But anyways... In terms of explosive weapons, honestly, there is nothing to see much. But it's very interesting, you know, this is very interesting that apparently arced weapons that have heavy arcs, like the Brahma, heavy caliber actually has almost no effect on it. So basically, any weapon... So the wiki is kind of wrong about this, you know, on the wiki they say heavy caliber, like, again, I always say this minus 50% accuracy is a flat minus 50%. But they apparently changed this information recently. But not recently, I don't know why they did this, but apparently now they're working with deviation aim. Instead of just, you know, like what the number is and that's it. But the thing is, max deviation... Sorry, I should specify. Max deviation is what you should be looking for, and by how much it increases. Apparently it increases by 3, but apparently that is enough to sometimes break the weapon. And it's hilarious because... What is really hilarious is because multi-shot by itself has deviation already, and this gets amplified massively, so your multi-shots are always gonna miss with this. But if your weapon has any kind of weight and arc to it, you barely feel it. I mean, of course, the multi-shot is still gonna shoot off, but it's almost nothing compared to something like the Ogress. The Ogress did the worst, actually, out of all the explosive weapon. Yeah, the Ogress still, like, does so much more worse. Oh my god, it complete does it. So yeah, the Brahma can actually double its damage. So, any weapon that has an arc, and this is the funny part, even the Tonkor, the Tonkor can actually work with heavy caliber as well. The deviation is almost non-existent on the Tonkor. In fact, it's even better than the Brahmas. So you could make the argument that if you want to go into a slash build only, a viral slash, you can actually skip out on heat. I mean, I don't think if I'll do that, but terminal velocity is like... Okay, I need to ask something. If I go back to the Brahma, and I put in terminal velocity, will it fight this? Will it fix it? No, it won't. There will still be a bigger spread than average. But oh my god, terminal velocity is so good on it. Yeah, honestly, I hate how the, like... I know people say stuff like how do all the other explosive weapons... The other explosive Kuva weapons, at least the Kuva family of weapons, they got massively nerfed and stuff like this. But honestly, the Tsar, I'm never gonna try it. I don't see the benefit to it. It's... God, how can I explain this? The Tsar looked fine, but again, it's a 10-shot weapon. It's 10, right? Is it 10 or am I stupid? The Tsar is... Yeah, it's a 10-shotter. With the one reload that apparently bugs out, it can take months for D to fix it. And people don't notice this. So, I don't know what that says about people that love the Tsar more than anything. I guess nobody's using it. But this weapon apparently has a 50% break rate. I calculated, and it seems like at any given moment this weapon has a 50% chance of, after an update, being broken. So that's already a nuisance. The Tsar seemed fine. It honestly did, but... Like, this is it. Because I need to make this clear. Hold on. Yeah, the bug started. But if we go to... Where is it? Yeah, get rid of these enemies. If we go to a full stack of enemies with a build, like this is a very standard build and everything, thank you Midnight for doing that. I shot 5 times and I didn't kill a single enemy, okay? And if I kill the enemy with the proc. The thing is the Brahma already kills them and is building up the stack. So the Brahma is already much better upfront damage and backwards damage. The Tsar has more ammo plus the single reload system, yes that's right. But the Tsar, again, once you get the ramp up and everything, right, it should be fine. It should be a good weapon. What am I missing here? What? Why are you like this? Oh, right, I don't have the explosion thing here. Right, so, let's take heat here, like a bonus heat. You know, let's improve the damage, although... Should I go with heavy caliber? Maybe heavy caliber is actually good on the Tsar. Let's see. Because it has a little bit of arc, right? Let me quickly check here. Actually, it's good. Congratulations, the Tsar is actually a good weapon if you can double the damage on it with heavy caliber, because it seems like it doesn't actually affect it at all. That is tiny! I mean, it's the same as a thing, and it should be worse, but it's doing so much better. Okay. The Tsar is a good weapon. The Tsar is a good weapon on the virtue that you can actually use heavy caliber, so you save yourself some heartache with the Riven mods and stuff like that. It is a good weapon, but I can't recommend it because 50% rate of it breaking. It's not a good look for a weapon like this. You know, if you're a Tsar main user, what you're gonna do, not play Warframe for a couple of months until D fixes it? Again, I know some people usually make the comment like, D will fix it. That's not a problem. D can fix it. Yes, you're right, they will. But when? If they go on holiday, when? If there is a major patch and they have a million bugs to fix, when? People are more interested in kissing their Warframes, or should I say the Hex members, rather than having bug fixes in the game. So when? When is the weapon gonna get fixed? It's not exactly on D's priority list, that's what I mean. And I checked on, I think it was the Steam forums or Reddit, and somebody said one of the worst cases where the Tsar broke, where a few people noticed and they submitted bug reports, but D wasn't like, you know, they were like doing something else. It took them 6 months, okay? 6 months to fix the Tsar at one point. It's not okay for somebody to say the Tsar is good when it takes 6 months. Again, if you're a normie, if you're a person that is working, if you're studying, yada yada yada, I have nothing against you. This is not against you. This is for other content creators and just Redditors in general that talk out of their ass. They can't simply recommend the Tsar like that. They need to specify that there's a very good chance that in one worst case scenario, the Tsar is gonna break for 6 months. That's whatever, you know, it happens, bugs and whatever, but it's not good enough for a weapon to be broken for 6 months in a worst case scenario. If we go here, and remember, this is... Did I not buff you, man? Or is Mirage? Sorry, not Mirage. Midnight killing them. This is with, like, the heavy caliber stacks and everything. There. The other guys did not die. Okay? This is the power of the Tsar that people say is excellent and stuff like that. If we go to the Ogress, the Ogress has 2 mandatory mods on it. It's not even a question. You can't simply be like 7.9, it's fine, but it could do better. You can't simply say you don't pick this or you don't pick that. These two synergize together. You need to pick them. This is 50% of your damage overall DPS. But again, enemies move around. They don't stop moving. They will sometimes jump over barriers and all that kind of stuff. It's a whole ordeal. And it's very... You need something to keep the enemies on the napalm. And if you can't do that, or enemies have... Because remember, this weapon doesn't have any knockback. Okay, it doesn't have the stagger element, like the Tong Core. Remember, the Tong Core can stagger the enemy. If we go back here, this is an empty Tong Core, even though it's not... Sorry, I was about to say it empty. This is the Tong Core. I think it's the base setup. Right, yeah, but if we go here, empty Tong Core. Empty, this is empty. It has a guaranteed stagger. It knocks down the enemy. I don't know if this does extra damage. I'm not sure how the entire lift and like ground mechanic works in Warframe. Somebody who knows the little nuances and the frames that you shoot on, they're gonna know better than me. But this is a massive amount of area control damage, assuming that it works like that. And this is an empty Tong Core. On something like the Tsar, if we go back here to the Tsar and we do this, do you have the drop? You don't have the drop. None of these have the drop, and in fact, you don't seem to be staggering them for some reason. If it's not for Midnight's electricity, they wouldn't even notice me, but okay. So this weapon, in terms of control and everything else, is doing a lot worse. And the Ogress... am on the right build. Let me check again. The Ogress. A weapon that needs the stagger, and it's actually doing worse with the cryo mod, with the full cryo mod. It needs the status chance here. And honestly, 30% over 100 is not impressive at all for a status weapon nowadays. I mean, you have stuff like the Nucor that completely outscale it. But with the travel time and everything else added and all that stuff, and not heavy caliber, of course, we can't even go Serration, right? No, we can go Serration, so... what was it? I think I said Hellfire was better, right? Yeah, Hellfire was better. Like, this is pretty much the build. You can't change it all because of this. Honestly, the Ogress needs something. The Ogress either needs the stagger that the Tonkor has. So at the very least, when you hit an enemy, they like fall on the ground and they start taking damage from the heat. Or the Ogress needs... what else can we say? The Ogress needs the same area as the Brahma, the same open area. I think at the very minimum, like minimum amount. The Ogress can also have impact here. So at the very least you can build into internal bleeding, at the very least. The Ogress needs bomblets. The Ogress needs punch... Like, the Ogress needs something. At the very least, the Ogress needs two things. It either needs the stagger, or should I say it needs the stagger, and or the Nightwatch English. The Nightwatch Napalm Napoli. The Nightwatch Napoli. It needs to proc the statuses that you get on the shot. This means if I get the hit, puncture, viral impact, and I get these, it should do this. I mean, I can check galvanize, what's called aptitude. I mean, it doesn't work on radials, I know that much, even though whatever. I think they can do something where the galvanize aptitude works on explosive weapons, but at like 50% rate, you know, like 20% damage. Something like that. So at the very least, they're not useless. You know, because remember, there are weapons, or should I say there are mods that don't work with shotguns. I think there are arcanes that don't work with shotguns. Where they say specifically it only works with rifles and shotguns are different, something like that. They could do that. Like, that'd be an option. In fact, I'm not even sure why they don't have galvanized radials mods. That is ripe for, like, changing dynamics of the game, but I don't know why they don't want to do that. So you have this. You need this. This is 50% of your weapon damage. But again, enemies will move and stuff. I did try a few things. Yeah, I did try a few things. I tried, like, if there was something with attack speed, duration maybe, something like that, you know, maybe you can reduce the duration of the weapon, the status duration. And you can immediately delete the enemy, like you have all these stacks immediately on the spot, just proc. But again, this is the entire thing of itself, it doesn't work with anything else necessarily. So with that being said, you know, at the very least, they should spread the statuses, I think. It should, like for example, if an enemy gets, let's see, what can we say? This enemy got all these statuses, this hit mechanic should honestly spread them. I think honestly should spread them. In my opinion. I know it's 90% of the area, so technically radial is already spreading the damage better, or should I say the statuses. But what I mean is, like, you know, it should spread the status, or keep the status and let me run into it. It should maybe be longer or shorter, but more damage done within the instance. Or even better, for it to be like Ember. You know how Ember has her own hit mechanic? This one, it's her own status, not status. It's her own like hit status thingy, whatever you call it. Maybe these weapons should have that. The Napalm Watch maybe should have an extra modifier of that, like that Ember special sauce, if you want to call it. I don't know what it's called. But maybe it should have that, because it's honestly not impressive at all. Again, it's impressive as a rocket launcher when you're going through zoom boom levels in an exterminate and you want to have ammo efficiency. You could get the ammo efficiency thing, I forget what it is. With the Archon, sorry, not the Archon, not the shard system. On the same seat with the shard system, you get her. You get not on her. You just get the the ammo munitions thing. Again, it feels like a waste because Roar is double dipping. into the heat mechanic with it. So there is that. And last but not least, there is a problem where Ember's build with Fireball Frenzy that could have been a thing with this weapon and made it amazing, or it was amazing at one point, has been completely destroyed. I don't think actually this is a bug. I think this is intended by DE. They don't want the player to super stack their heat. I understand that, but I mean, what a half-ass solution we got, you know? All these years of people being annoyed that Serene can stack her, her toxin as its own element, and it was overpowered. Well, not overpowered, it was very, very strong. It was good. Frost and... actually, you know what? does Frost have the same problem? Hold on, let me check. We'll actually find out if this is a bug or not. Let me check. I never thought of looking for Frost. I'm an idiot. We're about to find out. Hold on. Warframe, Frost. Okay, so display. Display capture. Okay. So Frost. Not this one. Yeah, freeze. Is this his only thing? Yeah, freeze force. Freeze force. Okay, let's find out. So Frost also got changed to do that entire thing, right, that I mentioned? Yeah. So... multiple freeze force do not stack. The buff with the highest ability strength will take effect. The damage bonuses will combine with other elements. Blah, blah, blah. So, does it... so... it's just damage bonus. Right? Let's check here. Oh, wow! Okay, so this is better than Embers! Oh my god. Oh wait, this is like all the way from 2016. Okay, these are old. Okay. Okay, so it seems like Frost... okay, so I can't tell if it's a bug or not. So it... whatever it is, I can't tell if it's a bug or not. But apparently in the case of Frost, it still works like a normal, like, cold damage. So I'm gonna guess once you get the 10 stacks, you get the debuff on the enemy, right? But also it's actually funny, because with this... did somebody mention this? Somebody mentioned it, right? Yeah, you get the full multi-shot for your weapons easily. So technically, is this a subsume skill? No, it's not a subsume skill. Okay, so Frost essentially became a better nuker, or should I say a better amper of weapons than even Ember. Because of that one change with Fireball Frenzy. I just love that. Because of that one change... because of that one change with Fireball Frenzy, which doesn't take the dot inherit. Like, you're just getting the base stacks of the heat, essentially. The one potential it has to work with the Ogress has been completely neutered. The Ogress lost a lot of power because of that. And honestly, for a weapon which... where is it? What was your build? Did I screw it up? Again, you... oh right, I was going to test Galvanized Aptitude. I mean, I don't want him doing it, honestly, with that. I mean, it has better, slower damage production, essentially, versus something like the Tonkor or even the Brahma. And, of course, my weapon that I honestly, like, only read bad things about it. I picked it up, and I'm like, lol, Brahma, lol, I guess I'm gonna throw it away. And then without any upgrades, I was just killing things. And I'm like, what's going on here? Why is this weapon doing so well? It shouldn't be doing that well. Was I using heavy caliber during the mission? Dude, I was using the wrong mod during the mission. No, wait, I was using the right one. I just forgot to change it around. Right, okay. Right, when I was testing the thing. Yeah, okay. Right, that's my fault. But honestly, the funny thing is, with everything that I mentioned, like all the other weapons did like these buffs or whatever, the Tonker and the Brahma, for me, they survive. I mean, I'm not gonna say survive the best. The Brahma definitely feels the lack of ammo in some cases. It definitely does. But the Brahma just... I want to make this clear. Nobody should use it, okay? Nobody should use it. Please don't use the Brahma. Most people are not going to be able to tolerate the ammo situation. But for me, it's so strong that I'm like, this... The only buff I would even go as far to say is this. Either make the weapon drop more ammo, but you know how you're going to do that? That's a problem, because if you get 2, it's too much. If you get 1, it's too little. You know, it's kind of like that situation. And if you say, like, get 10 ammo, it's fine, technically, whatever. Here's the thing, there's like two things that can happen with the Brahma. If D wants to ever buff up the Kuva Weapons again, something like that. I already mentioned the other weapons, how they could fix it. Especially the Ogris with its like weird 2 mandatory mods, honestly, it's ridiculous, but... If the Brahma needs fixing, they can do a few things. Either A... Sorry, I thought I heard someone scream. They can do either 2 things. I mean, first of all, get rid of this. It does nothing. I don't even know why Redditors say it headshots. This thing, when does it headshot? I tried with Primary Crux, it never headshotted. But, if you get this, if D is gonna improve this weapon, there's like 1 or 2 things they can do. First of all, the Riven Disposition. They seriously need to buff this. The Brahma, I need to make this clear. Currently, there's no Riven mod on the market, even the best ones, that are worth any platinum. If you find the best Brahma Riven mod, you shouldn't pay more than 600 platinum. Forget about the ones that cost 8,000 platinum. Because it's so low that 90% of the time, if you put in a mod, and now that you actually know that you can put in heavy caliber, Rivens are dead for this weapon. You actually lose damage with Rivens. That 60% multi-shot does nothing when you have this. That 60% toxin does nothing if you have this and you lose status. All your extra crits and multipliers do nothing when all you get is like 15% more critical chance overall. Because remember, you can get the Vigilante mods that each one adds like up to 5, 10, 20. On average, you're getting around 25, like 20 to 25, maybe 30 extra critical chance enhancement. This is essentially a free 20 to critical chance multiplier on your Brahma, and it does so much more work than literally a single, well-rolled, perfect Riven mod. Riven mods for this weapon are a complete scam. Don't buy them. If you spent a little platinum on a Riven mod for the Brahma, I don't know, try to find a way to hack that person's account and get your money back, because you actually burnt money. That's how bad the Riven mod for the Brahma is. Remember, you're barely getting the crit, on a 3-roll Riven to break out Serration. Just remember that. You're barely making it. You're getting 50% more damage on the base of the damage of the Brahma. I don't know about the statuses, but the statuses aren't doing that well with the Riven mod like that. So there's that entire thing to think about. The point I'm trying to get to is that if they ever quote-unquote fixes it or improves the weapon, they seriously need to scale the Riven mod at least to 0.7 or 75 at the very least, all these weapons that are low like this, forget about them. They need 0.75 at the minimum, so you can actually like buy something decent. Or they need to increase the maximum ammo to 7. Like lucky number 7. They need to do that. It's a 50% increase, that's gonna be huge. They should really do that. Or over here, maybe this unique trait could be the Brahma can already have a conversion built inside, something like that. Or if they ever drop primed ammo drum, primed ammo drum, you know, it becomes 175 because like this you get about 9, right? Yeah, 9. This would make it around not 15. Would it make it 15 or 14? But anyways, that would be worth it, because then at the very least, because here's the thing, ammo drum and vigilante supplies are very similar in performance. I tried this so many times, they're very similar in performance. But the reason vigilante supplies completely outscales it and makes it better than ammo drum is for one reason alone, because you'll always have drops. Those drops, if you pick them, they're only worth 1 in the first place. So you never are wasting the drops that you pick up. The reason vigilante supplies is better than ammo is because you never lose out on those single drops that you have. You always pick up. If you don't have ammo, you pick up, it's directly going in your ammo pool, you're directly pulling out from your ammo pool. That's excellent. And that's what it does. If it was like, let's say 14 here, with this, you know, with primed ammo drum, something like that, I would totally be like, I think that's going to be better. Because at the very least you have large buffer to running out of ammo. Because otherwise, they're very similar. The only problem is, like, there isn't enough pickup. And you don't have a buffer to running out. If this was primed ammo drum, I honestly think it would be better. Of course, you need to run like at least an hour mission. At least in my case, it was always the story. They're very similar, but even with this, I ran out. And I struggled more with this over a longer time, because, you know, it took me a longer time to refill. With this one, I refilled much faster. That's the difference. If you're going between pack to pack of enemies, I think a primed ammo drum would be technically better, but again, they'll need testing. And yeah, that's the Brahma. Again, I don't suggest it. In fact, I hope nobody plays with the Brahma. Not because I want to feel special, because mommy and daddy never made me feel special. Not because of that, but because I know nobody plays with it, so they're gonna be very confused, and then they say the Ogress is good, it's a top tier weapon, or the Tsar is a top tier weapon. And then when they play with those weapons, they start, you know, they start commenting about the ammo thing, and I'm like, dude, you're literally shooting twice with the Ogress and the Tsar, and you're like, you literally have the same performance. Ammo to shot per economy performance against enemies with the Tsar, with the Ogress, and with the Brahma. They're literally the same. And none of them pick up more ammo than the other. I think the Tsar does, which gives a head, like, I think gives it a head because of that. But also they all have like smaller areas. They have less initial damage, less initial punch through. They don't have the bomblets that add the extra damage over time. Sorry, not over time, but, you know, they spread the damage like that. And the bomblets themselves also get increased with the area of effect. Otherwise, you're gonna go with the Tonkor. It's not even a question. Like, you have two choices with Kuva weapons that are actually not objectively good. You have one objective good weapon, which is the Tonkor. Not even a question. This one, you want damage over time. Sure, but why? Again, if you like the weapon, don't let anyone take that right away from you. Again, I want to specify this all the time. I'm talking to all those content creators and YouTubers and Twitch streamers, and especially Redditors. You know, all those people that talk with authority about these weapons, and I'm like, can you guys run the math, please? Like, literally, you're shooting 2 times with these weapons with the same performance as the Brahma. Where is that coming from? I have no idea. But whatever. Those are the explosive weapons. And what is left? What is left for the other ones? Oh yeah, these ones. These ones are left. The Kuva weapons here. I mean, I don't know if I need to do these, because we all know which one is the good one and which one is the bad one, right? We do know this. We definitely know this, but yeah. That's it for me tonight. On that note, 99 Spit Peeps, I'm Mattia. Take care, bye bye, stay safe, and don't want to bite you. Take care, peeps, I'm out, bye bye.